Good evening to all of our viewers. Thank you guys for tuning in again for a super radical murder Monday while we play Pathfinder 2nd edition, very similar to Dungeons and Dragons if you're familiar with that but not familiar with Pathfinder. We're going to be starting off our session a little on a slower note today as our other two players are unfortunately running extremely late, which is so very devastating. So, as you can see, we've got Brielle back playing as Estrella. Currently, she's working on the last-minute additions that she needs to level up her character sheet. You all know me, your host, Molly Mayhem, playing as Tatiana, and next to me is Patrick, who plays as our super awesome little friend Thwack, and also is our game master. Right now, what we're going to do is I'm going to be taking a couple minutes while we're waiting on our other players to start going through my sheets and figuring out what items we have acquired recently. Did we give them to a specific player? Are we going to give them to a specific player? Or are we putting them in our bag of holding, which I'm sure is probably overflowing at this point. I think it's about time that we figure out what to do with some of these magical items. Maybe turn them into something else. Maybe sell them. Maybe put a curse on them and give them to somebody to wreak some havoc. You never know. We'll figure it out, though. So, first item on the list is a Wand of Electric Arc.
That was picked up this last time, and we gave that to Kate.
Were we giving her, okay, because we already gave her a Magic Missile Wand and an Ice Bolt Wand.
Okay, I thought all of the wands were going to get given to Kate, but...
That's what I couldn't remember, because I also have written down that we have a staff that has 6 fireball charges that can be used up to 3 times a day. So are we giving all of that to Kate? Because I could also see giving her the staff, but I was thinking maybe giving one of the wands to Thwack, because Thwack doesn't really do magic either. So maybe him having like a small wand, but him carrying around a big staff would be kind of funny.
Thwack has more things in his bag of holding than you know.
I believe that. So we want to just go ahead and give those to Kate.
If you want to give her the staff too.
Okay.
We'll just have to make a note of that to let her know that she's got those things.
Yep, most definitely. All right.
Nice.
So I'm guessing all of this here is probably in our group inventory. So there was session... Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, so the session before, we acquired 24 jewels, and it was a variety. You said they varied about 200 gold per piece. So I assume that we'll just put that in the group inventory for now.
Yeah.
And then whenever I guess we get somewhere, we can figure out what jewels they are, if we can use those to, like, decorate our garb to make our armor look prettier, or our weapons, or something like that.
Or turn them into hard cold cash, you know, whatever you want to do.
Exactly. Okay, and then let's see. Next up, a jeweled sacramental dagger with a hollow handle, long, thin cone. That's basically how I described it.
That was the specific widget that fell out of Big Baddie's body when he managed to scoop it up.
So it's the one that was holding him?
Yes, put Soul Siphon next to it.
Okay. Souls. Okay. So... Okay. There was the 6 sarcophagi that had a spear, a khopesh, a shield with an ankh in them, which I don't think we would have picked up all of that, because, like, that just seems like a lot to carry. Like, 6 spears, 6 khopeshes, and 6 shields. I mean, unless we all wanted to carry our own, but I don't think we care enough to, like, each one of us would have picked one of those up.
And most of you don't even know how to use a shield anyway.
Yeah. So I'm going to say we probably did not take that.
Okay.
It says we have a sack of gold, which was 2,000 gold pieces, so I will add that. which now puts us up to 90 gold pieces. 90,000, sorry.
Wow, I just saw the screen capture on Facebook. Oh, and by the way, today you're playing Fallout.
Oh, I know. So the way that it works is on Restream, it only has like certain games that I can select from that I'm playing. So even if I type in something, if it's not already registered in Restream, it always pops up whatever the last game it was that I was playing.
That's what's going on.
So that's why it'll only ever say Fallout or Call of Duty, because it doesn't have Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder on it.
Got it.
And then even if I try to change it to something else and put like other, it still does the same thing. What's up?
So, I'm looking at the feats that I had to pick, and it doesn't seem that there is a level 11 feat. There's 2 10s.
Then you can that's why I said level 11 or below. So you can pick either a 10 or below. Or whatever. And give me anything. Because some of the prerequisites for like the 10th level general feats are like really high. Like you have to be an expert in this or like a master or whatever. And so half of them you can't even take them unless you actually have that prerequisite.
Okay, and what technically is a feat? It's like
It's a kind of an advanced skill or power that you know how to do.
Okay. Let's see.
Isn't it cute though? The little thing for the holidays. It has like little snow dripping on the stream.
Oh, that's what I was wondering. What was up with that? Now I get it.
It's snow.
Now, though, apparently the picture of me, I'm doing some kind of sagely thing while I'm stroking my beard.
Nice. All right. So we picked up magical items. One of the magical item being a pair of leather boots. But we don't have anything else written, so...
Yes, we hadn't gone through and figured out what they were.
Well, looks like we've got a few minutes to do that right now.
Okay. By investigation and further checking, they are definitely different than Thwack's magic boots of speed. These boots are made of, they have leather, but they have very nice silken laces to tie the boots on tight.
Okay.
And looking at the leather closely, it has been tooled with a spider web-ish design in the leather.
Interesting.
These boots will allow someone to basically spider climb on a wall for up to 10 minutes a day.
Okay. Interesting. Are we gonna treat them as like 10 minutes consistently and then they could take like a short rest and reuse them? Or like just a minute here, a minute there, a minute there?
It's up to 10 minutes in a given day.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. The next one I have written down is armbands with gold and jewels.
Okay. Let's see. So this piece of jewelry was apparently long ago designed for the mistress of one of the priests. He decided that he wanted to make sure that she was always protected, and so once per day could be used to summon up a spectral soldier.
Interesting. Okay. I'm like, what kind of armbands am I wearing? Because I'm pretty sure I have like bracers on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. So I probably wouldn't wear those. So we'll have to see if somebody wants those. I feel like that would come in handy at some point. Next up it says 6 rings with different stones, but then I also wrote down golden rings with diamonds. So I don't know if those were the same or if they were diamonds with other stones in them, or what the rings were.
Heyo.
There were six different magic rings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aha.
Hello, Chicky.
Hey.
Right now we are going over all of the things that are in the group inventory and figuring out A, what they are, and B, where to put, who to give them to.
Smart. Let me grab the notebook. I think that's all right then.
Relics, wounds.
Pretty sure it's in the back pocket. Yay! I'll just put it in like a Google Doc or something now, so I don't occasionally lose it.
Oh, it's no, I'm writing everything down. We're just going through like everything that I had already written down. And then if you happen to have something written down that I forgot to, cool. But
Mostly just for me, because I'm like, I keep losing my inventory list.
oh, that's
I
fair.
should put my personal inventory list on something that is on the computer.
Yeah, I just have a sheet of paper because I keep all my stuff in my little notebook.
Smart.
Okay.
The spells that I was supposed to pick, can those be focus spells or is it normal spells?
Regular spells.
Okay. I'm gonna stop. Let's see.
And they need to be divine. That's why I sent you the specific link. You can only do divine spells.
Okay, let's see. I'm so sleepy all day. First, second. Oh, let's see. That would have been cool.
It's not the list I'm looking for. Having a hard time finding a list of rings.
We can come back to it later if we need to. Whatever.
I'll keep looking for the list of rings and we can move on to the next thing.
Alright. So, next is The octopus statue made of jade with tourmaline stone eyes.
This item is kind of unique because it is a tattoo waiting to be applied to someone's body.
Neat.
By
Interesting.
using a small ritual, one can apply this statue to their body, and it will become a tattoo. Even the tattoo itself will gleam like a jade, like the jade, as well as having those jewels inset into the body.
Interesting. Do we know what it does?
It becomes a magical tattoo, granting the person wearing said tattoo a ability to grow tentacles for a period of time every day.
Okay.
How fun.
It only lasts for 2 minutes, but it gives that person, let's see, 8 legs, gives them 3 extra attacks, 3 extra actions.
Oh wow. All right.
But they have to be they have to be used for actions that would be, either done as arms or legs.
Right.
And also, while having those tentacles active, your move speed is doubled for swimming.
Nice.
Okay.
Guys, well, you could just, swim with all those tentacles going at it.
Totally fair. All right. Cool. Then there was a chariot, 2 gray horses with a silver chariot statue.
This one is this figurine will summon up a lifelike copy of itself for transportation.
All right. That's pretty cool. Is it a one-time use?
No, it can be used for up to 3 hours in a given day.
Okay. 3 hours a day. Cool. All right. And then let's see. Nothing on there. The 2 cracked fist-sized emeralds. Did we determine what they were magical for?
They are magical components for creating iron golems.
Okay.
They are can be sold just as gems, or somebody who wants magical components would pay good money for them.
Okay. So I think we came across the chest that preserves the food. I don't know if we kept that or not, because that seems like something really big for us to lug around. Is it like big, big, or is it like
probably once it's out of food we wouldn't keep it, but
where did you guys get that?
I think that was we got it in the cave before we went across the desert.
That was, yeah. It was in the cave right before we hit the desert.
Oh, that's right. It was in the hermit's.
Yeah, the shrine and a
quarters.
bed and small area.
Yeah, I can't think of a good way that you guys would have been able to carry it because you couldn't summon up the boat to put it aboard.
Right. Okay. And then I wrote down that I guess there was 3 high quality spears that were +1 spears. I don't know if somebody took those.
They were probably put in the one storage bag.
Okay. So high quality long spears. And they are +1. Okay. I wrote wineskin of water, but I don't know if that's really what that's supposed to say. I probably was like wine and wrote down wine.
But
We'll just say that it's a wine of particularly aged, a wineskin full of actual wine that's some high quality stuff. There's a 20 gold bottle of wine's worth.
Okay.
So the aspiring connoisseur.
There was a clay pot with a cream ointment for treating sunburn. Did we end up using that while we were in the desert? Because I don't think we ever got to that point we had to use it.
No, because of Thwack and Akar's knowledge, he was able to keep you healthy.
Cool. Okay. I'm assuming we'll still hold on to that. We found 2 pieces of dried jerky. I assume we probably ate that by now.
Probably.
2 potions of moderate healing. So I assume I can just find where the potions are in here and just add 2 more. What did I say? Moderate? Yeah. Okay, so now we have 5 moderate healing in the party fund. Let's see. So 14, 15, 16 gold, 17, 28, 35 silver. How many? So we have 6 people in our party total, because there's the 3 of us, plus Kate, plus Thwack, plus Akar.
Correct.
Okay. So let's see. So 4 people get 3 gold apiece, and then 2 and 2, because that's 6, 12, 14, 16. Okay. So Sephi, Estrella, and Kate get 3 gold pieces. And then Akar can have 2 and Flack can have 2.
Okay.
And then silver pieces. 5. And then everybody can have 6 silver pieces except for Akar. Akar can have 5.
Okay.
alright, so run that by me one more time. I just got done putting all my things in a better organized sheet.
How many gold was that?
3 gold and 6 silver for Estrella, myself, and Sephi. 2 gold, 6 silver for Thwack. 2 gold, 5 silver for Akar. 3 gold, 6 silver would also be for what's her face?
Kate.
And I'll write it down somewhere to make sure to remind her of that. Okay, so I think Akar took the playing cards or had playing cards.
Akar had a set of playing cards.
Okay, that may have been what it was. There was a strange stick that was like a hollow stone tube, 12 inches long, illusion magic signal flare.
Okay.
So basically, think of this as a ginormous Roman candle that you can shoot off a firework signal flare kind of thing into the sky.
Okay. Does it have like a certain amount of charges or anything, or is it just?
We'll say it's got 5 charges.
Okay.
And you can pick what color you shoot.
Okay.
Because it's illusion, it's not a real explosion, so it's not, you can't use it like a fireball or something.
Right.
But you probably could distract the hell out of somebody. Alright, I found some rings for you.
Yay.
The first ring is called the Ring of Discretion.
Okay.
This ring casts an illusion that will hide your weapons and armor, so that you look like you're just wearing regular clothes.
Ooh, that's nice.
The spell is spell's broken if you go and draw a weapon.
Okay.
Makes sense. Wow, you look really non-threatening, except for that, giant broadsword.
They came out of nowhere.
Hey, that literally came out of nowhere. Now you mention it, it's a little threatening.
Mm-hmm. And as it's an illusion, there is a possibility of somebody seeing through it if they have reason to try and see through it. The next ring is a ring of minor arcana. This rose gold ring is adorned in the center by a somewhat ominous-looking horned skull. The ring gives you the power to cast the following innate cantrips any number of times each day: Detect Magic, Mage Hand, and Prestidigitation.
Okay. How many times a day?
Unlimited.
Okay. Awesome.
Next one is a Stalwart Ring. Basically, can give you 5 extra hit points per day. They can't be healed, they're only temporary.
Okay.
So, basically the first 5 hit points don't cost you anything.
Okay.
Right. Next is the Ring of the Ram. It's a heavy iron ring shaped to look like the symbol of Ares. It can send forth a ram-shaped blast of force that slams into an enemy.
Nice.
Where are all these rings from again?
Pardon?
It's some rings that we picked up. It's just some rings that we picked up that we're just trying to figure out what they were for.
Cool.
The number of actions you spend from 1 to 3 determines the intensity of the force. 2d6 points of damage per action that you put into it.
How many? What did you say? 2d6?
2d6 per action you use,
Okay.
as well as knocking them back 5 feet per action. plus there's a fortitude save to determine whether they're critical success, they're unaffected. Critical failure, they take double damage and push twice the distance.
Okay.
So whoever ends up wearing that ring, I can give them the page
stats.
for it.
Okay.
Okay. Ring of Energy Resistance.
Okay.
This ring grants you resistance 5 against one type of energy. Let's see which type it is. 2, 3, 4, 5 options. Electricity.
Okay.
So basically what this means, resistance 5 is the first 5 points of damage don't count.
Got it.
If you take if you get hit for a 6-point electrical spell, you take 1 point of electrical damage.
Cool.
And then the last one is an ether sight ring. This glass ring contains a swirling cloud of grayish smoke. You can use it to view into the ethereal plane, or to see any ethereal creatures. So very useful as someone who's a medium and talking to spirits.
Okay. Cool.
What neat things we have now.
Does anybody want to request any of those items for themselves, or have a suggestion of who they should be given to?
Not
Can
at
you
the mo-
run by the title of each ring one more time? For those of us.
Molly?
What? The Ring of Discretion, the Ring of Minor Arcana, Stalwart
The
Ring.
Ring of Minor Arcana, if it does what I think it does, which is, my guess is make your Arcana higher or make it easier for you to.
No, it allows you to cast arcane cantrips.
To
Mage
cast
Hand,
detect-
Prestidigitation, and detect magic.
Never mind. I did most of that already.
The Ring of Ram, the Ring of Energy Resistance, and then the Ether Sight Ring.
I might take the other set ring, because I do have a talk with spirits potion. So if I see a spirit with the other sight ring, I can maybe take the potion to speak with spirits.
Okay.
That's fair.
And one more time, it's
Ether sight ring.
what's that first word?
Ether, as in ether. Ether sight. And that is something you can look up, but it'll be more specific.
Yeah. I can see dead people.
Who wants to see dead people?
Me? Sephi now can
Me?
communicate with people living and dead.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
So it seems like a while back, whenever we were going through the undersea place and going through like the temples and stuff, that there was a purple gemstone with a flickering fire inside that I guess and then I wrote fireball next to it, at the Temple of Ra. So I don't know. I don't have that. These are just notes that I have written down that are not in the inventory that I don't know what they're for and if they're good for anything or if we don't need them.
They're almost always good for something.
Yeah.
So
Since we have a bow, it's always best to keep things, but good also to know what they're for so you can actually use them.
yeah, so there's that purple gemstone.
That purple gemstone can be used to cast an extreme fireball.
Okay.
Ooh. I definitely think that the owner should personally pocket that one.
It's a
In case of
one-time.
extreme fireball.
It is a one-time use, double strength fireball. It encompasses twice the area and does twice the damage.
Okay.
It's a massive fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Fuck you, and your mama, and your mama's mama.
And then there's something about Vial of Eternal Flame.
Okay.
I don't know.
It would be that would be a glass vial that inside of it is fire.
Okay.
And an eternal flame cannot be snuffed out in normal fashion. Depending upon how powerful it is, it can be resistant to even magical attempts to put it out.
So is it good for just like lighting up an area, basically, like a small lantern almost, or?
It can do multiple things. So, like fire, you could use if someone was to say they built a magical forge. Having an eternal magical fire would be a great way to heat their forge for
Okay.
crafting of magical items. Or again, you want to say fuck you and give somebody persistent damage that they can never get rid of.
Okay. I feel like it would be something good to leave back at our town.
Yeah, it might be a good weapon for defending the town. Need to be.
So let's see.
If you'll excuse me for one moment.
Do it.
Everybody, well, let's see. Me, Seffi, Thwack, and maybe Kate should have gold adventures badges.
I think I had silver, unless we've upgraded to gold.
No, yeah, that's what I have. We got gold adventures badges whenever we were like dealing with all that stuff right whenever Tulia left us, which is why Tulia's not going to have one because she left. It was right after we killed all those things. So
Yes,
I
when
will
you
update that in my list.
when you were given awards and accolades for defeating the sunken temple, the Adventurers Guild recognized your accomplishments and upgraded you to the gold tier.
Excellent.
and then
Kefria's way too alphabet
so
always, but I'm thinking property.
I don't know if somebody put these on. Oh wait, okay, never mind. These are mine. These are mine. I would put those braces on, and then so everything before that should have been taken care of. Yeah, everything before that is good. So, if we need to remind, so Kate got 3 gold and 6 silver, so as soon as she hops on, I'll remember to tell her.
She did just text the group.
She's on her way home.
Okay. And then we can always go over our full inventory again later on, especially like once we get to like a town or like whatever, either later this session or first thing next session or something where we are at a place where we can sell stuff and trade stuff and get better stuff and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Hey Andrew, yeah, hype holidays, whoop whoop. Alright, cool. So, plus I guess we're just gonna start off with story time!
Yes. So, last time on Pathfinder, our intrepid ladies were traveling down the river to get to the capital, and Only the travel was blocked by apparently some river pirates, gnomes, who had built a mechanical crocodile tank thingamajig, and were using it to trash boats and steal cargo. Well, the small skiff that Akar and the ladies were using apparently was just enough to get his attention, and you kick into his ass.
Indeed we did.
Most notably was when Cheeky, after the protective glass had been shattered off of a gun port, throws a nat 20 lightning bolt inside of the tank, ricocheting all over the fucking place and killing all but 2 of the crew members.
It was a proud moment.
One crew member, barely alive, tries to fight off Thwack and loses. And you took the actual engineer captive and turned him over to the local authorities. Raiding the thing, you did find some amount of armaments, the wands that they were using for shooting out of their gun ports, as well as a staff of fireballs that they were shooting out of the crocodile's mouth. Because everybody needs a staff of fireballs.
Yeah? More fire! Woo!
After that, you managed to get to the capital and were escorted to the Pharaoh's palace and given time to refresh and clean up. Given an opportunity to dress appropriately for an appearance before the Pharaoh and his court. Bakar went and got himself cleaned up as well. So the ladies in the group are, let's start. Kate had her armor buffed and polished. Cheeky turned herself into a very festive-looking flower dress thing. I don't know exactly how else to describe it.
Basically like those super cool celebrity things where they're half dress, half suit.
Uh-huh.
One-legged dress thing. Haute couture.
Nobody else knows what to make of it, so they'll call it the garb of your people.
Probably wise.
Was grocery shopping the other day and had a Hispanic gentleman come up to me, and of course I was wearing a kilt because, well, that's me.
That's what you do.
And what is that outfit you're calling? What is that called? I'm sure he was quite confused, and his son that was with him looked quite confused too, so I very quickly explained to them the kilt. Let's see. Back on topic. Clothing. Tatiana and Estrella were provided with very nice dresses. Thwack, being a goblin, and there's the standard racial prejudices, and being very small, they didn't really know what to dress him in, so he's actually ends up in formal scribe's attire. Because, they didn't really have nice clothes for the goblin.
Goblin size.
Right. They were looking like they were going to be a bit concerned about trying to find an appropriate formal dress for Kate, but she opted to go with Jester Harlan. Akar comes back, and apparently he's in his fashionable and official garments as his position as ambassador. And you were led into the presence of the pharaoh.
Yes.
Now they gave you all sorts of, warnings of what to do to be socially appropriate when in the pharaoh's presence. Ask questions as answered. Never ever interrupt him. Don't walk any closer than the center of the room. You'll be able to tell there's a nice seal on the floor. Don't go past that unless invited. Basically, do whatever the pharaoh tells you to do. Don't do anything he doesn't. And anything else we can politely foist off as you're foreigners.
Yeah.
Don't know the local customs.
Perfection not required or expected.
Right. So when you entered the room, there was at least 20 or 30 courtiers around the room chatting and talking, and up on the dais is a massive golden throne on which sits the pharaoh.
Nice.
He is wearing the crown of Osira. It's a massive Egyptian headdress kind of thing, and sparkling white robes trimmed with gold and gems. On either side of him were these two massive giants dressed in desert kilts, each holding huge spears and shields. They are seriously have the presentation of "don't fuck with us." One male, one female. Quite impressive. The court, you've met the king of your own country, and his, one, he was a teenage boy, and not a bad dude for that, but his throne room was nowhere near as impressive.
I believe it.
Walking into the center of the room, a car moves forward past the center center seal, an extra 5 steps towards the dais before dropping to a knee. And you had all previously stated that you curtsied or bowed or did some other respectful looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The pharaoh's voice booms across the room. He is a man probably human in his, looks to be maybe in his 40s, maybe 50s. His hair, while very dark, is shot through at the temples with silver.
Nice.
And he has a beard, probably a few inches long, nowhere near as bushy as mine, much more goatee-ish. And he addresses the room. General Akal, tell me of what has transpired that has you coming from the south instead of coming from the north. I believe my geography lessons still say that your assignment was across the sea, not that way. And there's a titter from the crowd as a car gets a little bit of a ribbing from his monarch. Also remember that that the pharaoh is considered to be a god king.
Mm-hmm.
He's descended of gods, and on his death will ascend to join them. This is a key part of the religious dynasty of this country. Akar stands up and addresses his pharaoh. Great pharaoh, I traveled from the north, and then we ran into a little bit of trouble with the Chilaxans, and due to some powerful magics, were transported all the way from the great inner sea to the Black Mountain in the distant south, and have had to make our way here. Many things have happened, which I'm sure you'll find some of them interesting and some of them quite concerning. You see the pharaoh's eyebrow go up. You presume to know what I shall think of these things?
Please.
As your ambassador, it is my job to know what concerns you and what is could be conceived as troublesome. So I'm relatively sure. You could tell that while the words coming out of the pharaoh's mouth are challenging, there's an undertone of familiarity between them.
Yeah.
You do remember that Akar is actually the pharaoh's cousin, and his cousin and one of his chief generals. So there's probably very few people who are allowed to presume in such fashion.
Makes sense. This is good old nature jibbing.
Akar, introduce to me your companions. Akar steps to the side and motions his hand first to Tatiana, giving you a little gesture to step forward.
No.
May I present Lady Tatiana of Chaldea. Have we given your island a name?
I feel like we did.
Not to my memory, but
I feel like we tried to name it at some point.
Might have to come up with another name. Well, for this moment, we'll call it Sailor's Rest.
Perfect.
Lady Tatiana of Sailor's Rest, a noble of the country of Kalea. Gesturing to Kate. Now I'm trying to remember, were all of you equally conferred title to the land, or was it just Tatiana?
I think we all were equally conferred title.
Okay.
Yeah, but the other thing was who was all of us.
That would, of the people present, that would be Cheeky, Kate, and Tatiana.
E.
That's what I thought.
Lady Kate of Sailor's Rest in Kalea. Our language doesn't have proper words for the noble individual Sephi of Sailor's Rest of Kalea. He's definitely stumbling over the gender neutral part.
Trying to see if there's something like in Egyptian. I know how to spell Egypt. I swear to God. There we go. Just to see if there's any. Boop, 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 boop. Genders in ancient Egypt. You can keep going, and I'll let you know if he comes up with something that would be like what Sephi would be.
The priestess Estrella, and he gestures forward for you to come, do a curtsy. Found in Chalax with a mysterious past. Clearly he's doing the whole showmanship thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, he could have said, this bitch over here from we don't know where. Your ladyship.
Right.
Out of high five.
And lastly, Lord Thwack of Sailor's Rest in Chilea. Kalea. There's a little bit of a gasp when a goblin is named as a lord.
Yeah, I was also gonna say, is Thwack a lord or is he just being polite?
I think he is. This is
When I looked back, it says Kate, Vivian, Sephi, and Tatiana
Okay, so
are the four landowners.
Okay, so Thwack wasn't actually named as a lord. That's too bad.
Unfortunately. We can lie, though.
Yeah, can we lie for this? Because I love the implications of that.
I feel like we would lie and we would say, he's part of our team, so
Yeah.
we would call him a lord.
Who's lying to whom and when? Does Akar think that he is a lord?
I mean, he might just assume. Based
I think
on
he would
what
just
we told him about.
Yeah,
How we've been and what we done
No, Akar.
I would say what probably happened was we were having a conversation about how we all own this special island, and that it's me, Kate, Sephi, and Thwack that discovered this island and got the deed signed over to us, and that's all that we said.
Yeah.
Okay. Because something I said last session, that there is a spell in the room that the pharaoh will know if anyone tells a lie.
Yeah, so I don't think Akar would think that he was lying because he wouldn't know any different. And we weren't technically lying, we just didn't tell the whole truth.
Exactly.
Semantics. We just said, yeah, we own this island, it's pretty dope, the four of us discovered it. Ta-da!
The primary reason for my visit back to Asira is the goings on in the Great Central Sea, Great Inner Sea. These noble, intrepid adventurers actually found the temple at the center of the world. At that statement, there are great murmurings
Oh, there's full of surprises. A Lord Goblin, 10th son of the world. Holy cow!
Right. From amongst the courtiers rushes forward a priest with a couple of attendants behind him. He comes forward and steps past the crowd, and is apparent he's almost vibrating, having heard this news. But he does not speak up, but he has stepped forward to hopefully be recognized by the pharaoh and be given an opportunity to speak. But he's like a 5th grader who really, really wants the teacher to call on him and thinks that the higher he sticks his hand up, the more likely the teacher is to call on him.
Oh, God.
Me.
Hello, Red.
Go. Hello, Red.
Are we live right now, or
Yeah, we are absolutely 1,000% live.
Okay, dope.
1,000%.
How are you fans?
Hi, fam.
Quick summary for Red. You are in the middle of the audience with the pharaoh. You have just been introduced to the pharaoh as Lady Kate of Sailor's Rest in Calais.
That's our temporary name for our private island because we need to name it.
You guys are like, what was the name again? I don't know. Did we give it a name?
I feel like I totally feel like we named it. I just really can't
I
remember what it
definitely
was.
think we floated the idea.
I feel like I named it. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I came up with something and you guys were like, yeah, let's roll with that. And we did it for like one session and then totally forgot about it.
Sounds about right.
So this is probably about the first time that you have been formally addressed as Lady Kate.
Yeah, Kate's green, but she's blushing hard.
So you are here representing the nobles of your country in a country thousands of years older than your own.
I think we're doing a great job.
They
Honored and humbled to be here. I cannot wait to show the things that we have brought to the great country of the Syra.
Kate's chest just kind of like puffs up a little more, like that football player that just like scored a goal. And he's like, yeah.
So both you and Thwack, you can see that the most of the population here in this court are human or elf. There are tieflings, but
They scared of me.
not much in the way of greenskins.
Yeah, I'm trying to be like as humble as possible and like still proud, but like non-threatening.
Okay, yeah, Kate, non-threatening.
Like as non-threatening
as a hill giant / orc can be.
You know,
like Chris Pix is fucking threatening, but he can be like chill.
he's not.
You know what I mean?
He's not threatening to me, but I could see how he could be. I feel like we should end up giving Kate
Attitude
that ring.
versus appearance.
Yeah, so my attitude is very like I'm fun and nice.
For right now.
Chaotic good, okay? I got good in there.
It's good in here still.
And a priest, there was mention of the temple that you guys found at the center of the, as they refer to it, the temple at the center of the world. And a probably priest or high priest has rushed out of the crowd and is just vibrating, waiting to be recognized to get to speak at just the mention of the fact that you guys found this thing.
It's a pretty cool thing.
You there.
Also, hey Kate, you got 3 gold pieces and 6 silver pieces. So we haven't. That's just some loot that we were going through earlier that I came across.
Okay, I'm trying to find my sheet.
Will you do that? I might actually use the restroom real quick
Okay,
and
got it.
grab some dinner because it's in the slow cooker and probably done. So if we want to give that to Kate, I'll be right back.
Okay.
You can still keep storytelling.
Yes, but it's kind of important for the 2 missing people to hear the story.
Damn it.
Okay, sorry. 3 gold and what?
3 gold and 6 silver.
They have disappeared. I will keep going.
Yeah.
The pharaoh does make note of the priest that has come forward. In a moment, high priest, in a moment. Let us hear the other high points of General Akar's journey. After visiting the temple at the center of the world, my associates and I deemed it important to come and return to the capital. We were waylaid by Chalaxans and held for ransom. The pharaoh nods his head. Yes, I did receive a missive that you were being held and quite an outrageous sum that they wished to procure. I'm looking forward to your telling the tale of how you escaped their grasp. May those damnable devil worshippers rot in their own situation.
And Tatiana's over here getting so excited and wants to be like, I summoned a dragon! And I got a fucking demon to be on my side and fucking murder the motherfucker! But she knows, like, not to do it, but she wants to so bad.
She's like telepathically communicating. She's tell my story.
On the inside, she's just so fucking
Pharaoh's
excited.
not quite that rough about, say, the Chalaxians, but you could say he's a little bit more politically correct than the way I put it.
That's fair.
Because there's a Chalaxian ambassador amongst the court.
That's fair.
And
He keeps giving him the stink eye.
yeah, there'd be some stink eye going on, and the ambassador's looking at a car and your whole group with disconcert and clearly dislike.
Not surprised.
Right. Classic.
From there, through great magics, we were teleported all the way south to the Black Mountain. From there, we traveled to the east to reach the Great River, and in doing so, came across an ancient ruin. Not knowing the nature of this ruin and having sensed that there were undead elements within it, we investigated. I can report that we have found, oh god, I can't remember that name again.
Tharot.
Thank you. We have found the tomb of Tharot, mad priest of Set. And there shall be consequences upon this land. The car does turn and look at a military man dressed in full armor, similar to that a car wears.
Okay.
And I shall need to confer with my order as well as your divinity, saying to the pharaoh.
Okay.
Did I miss anything of note?
A car giving the high points at a very vague level of getting intercepted by the Chilaxans, getting transported all the way down to the Black Mountain, and then finding Thorat's tomb.
What are you excited to?
Yeah, there's a chillaxin in the crew, so.
Yeah. Oh, the Chilaxan ambassador is giving you guys all the stink eye.
And Kate's giving it right back.
Uh-huh.
I think Steffi would be just so overwhelmed by everything that she probably would, or like they probably wouldn't even notice. I'd just be like, wow, babe.
Well, and of course, there, like I said, lots of green skin prejudice is being perceived. They really don't know what to make of Thwack and Red. You're more of a brown skin, so and just a complete oddity. But you know, you're very colorful with all the flowers and so forth.
So cute.
They're just like, we don't know what to make of you, but in the opposite direction of Kate and Thwack.
The Pharaoh. Yes, these things are of interest to me. I will invite High Priest of Ra and the Order of Osiris to join us in private conference in 1 hour. Is there anyone else who has business before the throne of the throne of Osiris?
Well, so the head priest of Ra is the one who's like waving.
Yeah, he's the fifth grader with his hand up.
So, as long as I don't have to cross over the middle of the room to do it, I would present the vestments, holy symbol, and staff.
Do you want to do that when you go have a private meeting with him later?
Private meeting.
Yeah, never mind. I didn't know if we were invited or not.
No, it was clearly stated. It was intended to be clearly stated that a car and all y'all and those other folk going to have a meeting.
So much I enjoy shocking the general populace. Yeah, I'll wait till they do.
At that, a car turns and exits the room and gestures for you guys to come along with. Because some of you have noble status, not very high nobles, and didn't have anything specific to say. A car leads you to a side room.
Kate definitely like bows to everyone before she leaves.
Amazing.
Kate's definitely like, thank you for letting me be in your presence and not attacking me.
What?
I'm not scary. Bye.
Like, I'm terrifying, but also does they know I'm cool.
I'm cool.
And they don't know all of how terrifying you can be.
I'm cool. Don't worry about it.
You haven't gone reptiloid on these people yet. Alright. So when you leave, instead of being taken to the room you were in, there's a small waiting room that you're brought into. It's probably a small conference room. Food and drink is brought in, and you're given an opportunity to refresh yourself. 20 minutes goes by, and the door opens, and the Pharaoh walks in.
Steffi jumps out of the goblet. The goblet topples over. Steffi stands in front of it like this or no?
Kate stands.
Akar, it is so good to see you. You could see there was a little bit of mirth on the Pharaoh's eyes, watching your shock and awe as he comes into the room.
Plant soaking cup. Plant spill cup. Plant. Get nervous.
So, the Pharaoh gestures all of you to be seated at the conference table and takes a seat himself. You can tell that he is very comfortable and confident in being around all of you. Most likely, he, as a God King, probably has lots and plenty of protections that are not evident to you. So being in you guys' presence with his trusted cousin, he's not showing the least bit of fear. Where you guys as king, had bodyguards and wizards with him, he's just walking in on his own.
He is the definition of speak softly and carry a big stick.
I am pleased to meet all of you. The reports that Akar forwarded to me before he set sail speak highly of your skills and what has become. But before we speak more directly with the High Priest and the head of the Order of Osiris, I must hear from you so that I'm not taken by surprise before that old windbag. Now, cousin, Akar says, he's not that bad. You keep telling me that, but but I don't see it. He's apparently referring to the head of the Order of Osiris. In most of the world, paladins all belong to various orders. They each have their own specific goals, and usually attributed with a deity. These holy knights, to which Akar belongs, he follows Osiris, the god of resurrection, and this apparently is the head of his order. Which he's also already said he's going to have to report to about letting Tharot's body and spirit in the same room.
Yeah.
Big oof. Oopsies.
But hey, if his order misplaced the tomb, is it really his fault?
No.
That's my argument.
So, I have heard from Akar a brief version of your travels, and so much has happened over the last few months for you. Please, in turn, I would love for you to tell me what has happened.
So this is when I probably would present the investments, holy symbol, and staff, kind of an explanation for being like, this is why we've made this journey.
Alright, so each person gets an opportunity here to be the storyteller and explain what happened on a certain thing. Hero points are rewarded.
Woohoo!
So,
I'm telling the story about what happened at the city where I called the dragon.
Perfect. I'm like, I might do the very beginning, since I have investments.
So you want Cheeky is going to tell the story of the temple at the center of the world.
Yeah. So.
And go. I will fill in as characters as they have questions.
Oh, I'm so bad at talking in character. Okay. So we started out in our kingdom, and we had found a quest for these people killing prostitutes, and our friend Vivian is a whore, so we picked that one. And Steffi was trying to find a different word, was like, No, that's pretty much a good synopsis. So we picked
So
out.
The pharaoh
this is
leans
the word that she
forward
wanted
and he's amused, entertained by your childlike way of communicating, and then throwing around the word whore.
Yeah, it's a whore. So we went and
So, Vivian, according to Akar's letter, is a priestess of God, I've forgotten her name too.
Calistria.
Or
Lystria, thank you.
I can't forget that one.
Yeah,
oh, fun.
priestess
I don't think I could do it,
the
but they always
priestess
have a
of
great time
Calistria.
wherever they go. The priestess of Calistria.
All right.
He was like, I don't know, but it looks like a great time. So we went and I talked to the plants, and Tatiana went undercover, and we solved the mystery and figured out it was these cultists that were killing these prostitutes. And they turned Kate into an alligator thing, and then we took her to the Temple of Calistria and we healed her, but in order to finalize it, where she didn't turn back into the alligator thing, we had to go all the way to what you call, I guess, the temple at the center of the earth? The
Center of the world.
Ah, yeah. Center of
Kate's
the world.
like, don't worry, I'm in control of it now.
Yeah! Totally
Don't
sick.
be scared.
Don't worry about Kate. She's my buddy. Hugs Kate's arm. But anyway, so we went to this temple and we found where the cultists were and cured some of the blight off the island, and we figured out that 1,000 years ago, your people were trying to seal away this big monster, but didn't quite make it. So we found the discs and we sealed away the big monster, and a ghosty priesty man gave us these to give to you.
At that point, you actually do surprise the pharaoh. You completed the shame of priests of Ra.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, this is a naming that they've given to the fact that they didn't complete the destruction of the temple when the creature was brought in by a mad priest of their own.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because this is out of character. We did fix it. We
Yeah, we did.
banished the creature, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
You
we
got
did.
it.
Okay. I am
We banished the fuck out of that
That's
shit.
what happened. That's what happened. But anyway, so back to Sephi. Yeah, we had lots of help though from your friends, the ghosties.
The ghosties.
There was one on an island that had been protecting that spot for 1,000 years, and then the head guy who gave us that, and I met a spirit of nature that gave me powers, and
You spoke with one of the elemental lords.
Well,
they're very nice.
yeah, a few of us did.
Impressive.
Thank you.
And all the gods and goddesses, they helped us out defeating the cultist army with the undead, with shoo shoo and pew pew, and then we got it, and now you're here. The card told you the other stuff.
Now I'm getting a bigger picture. Akar's missives were short and limited in content. But if I am to understand you correctly, you completed the ritual to sink the temple, destroying it, and either trapping or banishing the creature that was there,
Yes.
and brought back these vestments and accoutrements of the High Priest of Ra.
Yes.
Oh, and we're just getting started.
Well, I mean, you know, we all have our people that we worship, and you know, we're gonna put the stuff back where it goes. So we wanted to bring it back to you, which is
They're very nice people, and
Oh.
they helped a lot. And it's our duty to come visit and to bring these here.
To be completely honest, when you put those in front of the current High Priest of Ra, there's a reasonable possibility that his bowels will void themselves.
So Nervous has a smile, like Nervous smile last one.
I never wanted to take the job of pharaoh. That was supposed to be my older brother. I am a military man, like my cousin Akar here. But it is my duty to my people. But sometimes my soldier's mouth gets away with me.
Steffi giggles and
So-
laughs just a little bit.
Don't worry, Kate's a sailor. She's probably worse.
But
Fuck yeah.
I thought you're a sailor, but I thought you were lords.
Was
Everyone has a history.
Yeah, I was a
lord-ish
dockhand before
sailor.
I became a lord lady. I like lord a little bit better than lady.
Lardy.
Millard.
Well, given the scope of you guys' feats that I've heard so far, it does not surprise me that your king has seen fit to elevate you with land and title. Now,
We all stand a little bit prouder.
what happened with the Chilaxians? Because the ambassador delivered me the ransom note, as they do occasionally. They love to make money that way. But, to his great consternation, you have all managed to escape from them, and apparently he's quite miffed about it. I did hear some rumor about a destroyed fortification. So,
Yeah.
so what happened with that?
Is this the dragon bit? If not, maybe it's
Yeah,
the
this-
jealous bit since this is where her character was introduced.
Yeah, this is the one I was gonna tell. Cause
Okay, go
this
for
is
it
what
then.
makes Tatiana the
Like,
happiest.
see, like, Tatiana should definitely tell this part.
Well,
Oh, don't forget. There's the story of the giant turtle somewhere in there too.
yeah, there's a few. So yeah, we we hit this storm and we got well, here, the turtle comes next though. So if somebody else wants to tell the turtle, cause the turtle comes and then the Chilaxans come. So
Oh, that's true.
somebody could tell the story of how we ended up there, and then I can say how we got out of there.
Maybe Kate, because Australia wasn't part of the group at that point.
Oh yeah, that would be Kate.
Yeah, so we escaped from banishing this being that had just been wreaking havoc on giant turtle.
You got more than that? Do you not remember the giant turtle?
No, I don't. We've had so much happen since then.
Oh shit.
So then, here I'll tell the part of the giant turtle.
Yes.
I mean,
So
I
you
don't want
soaked
to tell
the
all the
temple,
stories.
You went back to your country.
To ours,
You got rewards and so forth, and then you were leaving with a car to come down to Osira,
and we
and you
shipwrecked.
went to your island, and you found that the elemental that you had been running amok, and was contemplating,
making a giant thing.
Yes.
and decided that he was going to. He was really excited, and asked if you wanted a volcano on your island.
We were like, nah, man, we're good.
No, that's okay.
No, thank you. But thank
Cut it out.
But you
You
finally
make us bigger than we were expecting to be.
you managed to get him to stop and go back to his home plane. But all of the tectonic events of a sinking temple and raising an island had woken the giant turtle, and it decided to migrate and get the fuck out of Dodge. Well, it rose right underneath your ship, and you had to figure out A, what the fuck was going on, and B, how to get it to let you guys go before it ended up in the outer ocean instead of just the inner sea.
Yeet. And I saved a crab fight. making the water more, and it helped us.
Yes. Eventually, you managed to convince him to let you go because apparently the turtle views you land dwellers as some kind of parasite and didn't want to be infested with you. So he but you almost got drowned and swamped as he re-submerged to continue his migration.
Yeah. So as the turtle went on, we obviously were way off course, and then this terrible storm came in and blew us even more off course, and suddenly we plow right into this interesting island, right? And so, we just dock our ship trying to figure out where we're going when these demony military menzies decide to pop up and demand us to come to wherever they are, basically attempting to arrest us. And I tried really hard to intimidate my way through this situation, but unfortunately it didn't work, and a car said that we had to go, just play the role of prisoner, and we were stuck there for forever. So I spent every waking minute trying to figure out how to get out of there, and we figured it out. So basically, we did a little distractions. I had this cute little butterfly friend. She likes to shoot fireballs, so she blew up their stable, caught it on fire. Sephi turned into a rat, snuck out, got the keys, got us out, took off with the butterfly, caused lots of distractions. Then we turned some of us into appearing to look like guards, and all the others of us did not. The guard-appearing people, of course, took the non-appearing guards out to the front, pretending like we were going on a walk, and unfortunately we were found out a little too quick. However, the great news is that I know a lot about demons, and see, since they like demons so much, well, I decided to make friends with their demon.
You're not a demon summoner, are you?
No, I have never done that before.
Just good at demon public relations, that's all.
Yeah, no, I can talk to them.
So scholarly knowledge, not one of their ilk.
Correct. Yes. Thinking in the back of my mind, like, I don't know, I'd probably summon a demon if I could, but I don't know how yet. I didn't say that out loud.
I'd like to be a demon summoner, but I don't actually know how, so.
She's like,
That's why she's like, I've never done that before. Again, only telling half-truths here. So, I figured out how to manipulate this demon into taking our side instead of their side. That way we could get through the gate. All the while, I also summoned a fire-breathing dragon.
Did you actually get him on your side, or just get him not under their control? Because that would be two different things.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, so I found a way to relieve him of his contract with them so that he could wreak havoc on them and then be free. Yeah, in exchange for not hurting us. Mm-hmm.
That probably explains the destroyed military castle.
Oh yeah, he had such a great time. He called forth all of his little imp friends with a summoning scroll I gave him. I called forth all of his little imp friends, and they just had a field day, and it was it was so terrible and amazing and really terrible all at the same time. And so,
messy. I'm thinking messy.
Well, yeah, especially because the dragon friend I summoned, he also had a lot of fun. And then we just ran until we could get our boat in the water and head on out.
Well, that around the demons is where I came in. You see, I was walking around showing the people my tree under my chest, and then goes to reveal the tree under her boobs with under boobage falling out. And then nobody could tell me what it's for or where I belong or nothing. I don't know anything at all. And then I see these people down there fighting these demons and these people. So I'm like, oh my gosh, these people, they need help. So I go down there, and then I kill them with my tentacles. And now we're friends.
And, you know, if anybody happens to remember what happened next, because I certainly do, you can continue the story, or I can continue a little bit further.
So we were.
Which part was next?
I think that's when we got transported to the cave.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Go into that.
So we're like, crap,
Yeah.
they're still gonna give us the murder if we don't make this boat go somewhere that is definitely not here.
Well, me and Cheeky
escaped
told our
onto the
stories.
escape.
So,
We hop onto the boat. We're on the boat. We're trying to take off. And they're following us. They're following us very quickly. We are like, fuck. They gonna get us if we don't do something quick. And so, let's teleport ourselves. But there was not a whole lot of time to think about teleporting ourselves. So we end up kind of in the middle of nothingness. We're in the middle of like a cave, and it's very dark, and we can't see, and we can't get out, and we're trying to find our way out. And we come across some goblins, some underground goblins that are unlike goblins that we have seen before. But like, it's cool, because like I speak goblin and Dwack speaks goblin, so we're able to kind of like chit chat a little bit and schmooze a little bit and be like, all right, like, listen, we're not here. We don't even want to be here. We're just trying to get out. And they're like, that's cool, because we don't want you here. You're supposed to be up there. We don't want you down here. And we find our way through the underground. We take care of some problems that they're having. I forgot what we fought, because we fought a lot. But we fought some shit for them.
The banshee was the big thing.
yeah.
Yeah, there was a banshee making it where they couldn't get out of one side of the cave.
Yeah. Banshee was blocking the exit. And we
I don't
said,
think we
hey,
even
Banshee,
that
get
one. We
the
just
fuck
said-
out of here. They need to be able to get to their exit.
Actually, I don't think we killed him. I'm pretty sure we just ran through. We just ran
We
through.
ran.
Skirted around her.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, did we?
We
really?
set my
Oh.
sunstone. Set it up my sunstone and was like,
That's right, yes.
and then she went away.
What about the worm?
Oh, we're not there yet.
That was
Oh.
That happens right after we come out of the cave.
Yep. You want to take the worm?
do it.
So we find our way out of this cave, and then is it when we got to the desert or before the desert?
It's at the desert.
It was while you were in the desert.
During the desert.
Oh yeah. So we get to the desert, and this fire lady over here gives me the like 10th degree, being like, "Who the fuck are you?" And I'm just trying to be friends. And then we find this worm, and we chop it up and slice it in pieces, and it's dead. And it was kind of hard to kill because it was crazy worm, but
You had to fight you found a sandworm in the deep desert?
Yes.
yes.
You
Yep.
are lucky to have not been eaten whole.
Yeah, I don't know if you
Very lucky
or
in
not,
general,
but I
sir.
was there, so they were fine.
I was like, I think we're pretty lucky in general, sir.
So where do we go after that?
And then there's more.
What is more?
There
Have
was.
a collective lucid dream.
There was. All right.
Yeah, do we include where we were turned into cats?
N-
No.
Story of
You
what
can, or you can skip over that because
I would love to tell that story. It was amazing.
But I want to talk about it.
all right. Well, okay, Red, tell the story of getting turned into a cat.
Wait, there's one more thing first.
Oh, which
Okay,
one?
tell you.
There's one more thing. After fighting this crazy worm as well, there was this large black cloud of flashing light coming towards us, and what appeared to be humanoids riding on beasts of some sort, and then come to find out they were undeads on camels, right? And the funny thing was, they used illusion. Turned out to be a kobold leading the pack. So that was a very interesting endeavor, and it just happened to be a kobold we met before, which was very strange. Luckily, we dealt with all of that, but they did say that they were on their way here. So we were intending to come this way whenever some other really strange things began to happen. Which would be the cats.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead, Red.
And then after...
Launch into it. Go nuts.
we are all around the campfire, exchanging stories of past adventures from past lives and past woes and all of this. And we're all hanging out in this mist whooshes over us and transports us away. We don't know where we went. We still don't know where we went. But we were there, and we all collectively woke up, and we were cats. And Kate pauses for effect to let this sink into the pharaoh so that way he knows, nah, I didn't stutter. I said, we turned into cats. We wake up from lounging in our sunspots. And we're like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, Tatiana, you look like a cat. Tatiana's like, Kate, you look like a cat. We're all cats. What the hell is going on? So we start exploring. And through our adventures, we find many things. But one of the main things that we find is a fucking rat king, which we destroy and tear apart limb from limb, along with all of his little rat buddies, undead and zombie alike. We destroy all of them except for the two that ran away. But it's okay, because we destroyed their psyches by being terrifying cats. And then, after our battle, we all find sun rays to go back to sleep in. Then we wake back up. We're back in our forms that you see us now. And the Pumpkin King is just laughing at us in the fire.
He
Okay.
fucking is, though. Yeah! That was great! Oh, and we need to tell, does somebody else want to tell the story about how we helped out the people, and then the water, and then the land, and then the tomb, and then that's how we found Tharot?
Bad rolls on the dice.
Okay.
But still, so we kept going up to the cat's mouth and walked, and we came across this town, and we wanted to stay there, but they had no water. And I was like, oh, we can help with that, because we summoned the other elemental. So it's not like I've never summoned an elemental before, right? And so we summon this elemental, we get a real newbie elemental, water elemental. And he's so excited to do the job that he does it way too well, and floods the entire valley. So then we have to have an earth elemental come in and fix it so that it's a river away from the town instead of just flooding the town. But they were still real happy with us, and you have a new river valley. Now I don't know if you heard, maybe a car told you. There's a new river valley down yonder.
No, this is news. How far south is this car? And the car describes the general location. The villages down there were tiny and subsistence at best. If you have given them more arable lands to work with, this would be quite a boon to them.
Mm-hmm. They call
Yeah.
it Rain Day.
They were really happy. You know, the downfall, of course, was that we, well, that's how we managed to find the entrance, to this underground area, to, you know, Tharot's resting place. And
I
that's
think
kind
should
of
tell that one since it features him the most.
yeah, that's kind of how that guy came about.
My pharaoh. We've during the excavations of the elemental, we unearthed part of a passageway that led deep in beneath the sands, and apparently into the resting place of Thorat's body. None of the markings that we saw specifically named him, for I believe his name was to have once been erased. When we opened up the seals to the final room, and we had only gone beneath because we had sensed the magic and even the undead that were residing within the place, mostly the body of Thorat being held in stasis. Upon entering the main burial chamber, Thorat's spirit, somehow released from its prisons elsewhere, came and did battle with us to lay claim to his body. We were close in trying to stop him, but close is never quite good enough. His minions were decimated, as well as the spiritual guardians left behind to protect Thorat's corpse. But in the end, Thorat was able to grab the corpse and make a hasty retreat. And I fear he will be attempting to once again combine his spirit and his body and wreak havoc upon our land.
Get far without this though, because you dropped a ring or something, right?
No, it was
dagger.
Soul siphon. It was a dagger-like thing that's basically a funnel.
Yeah, won't get far without this. And I hand it to her.
Pharaoh looks over the dagger and hands it back to you.
So you don't want it.
This is not my area of expertise, but clearly this is a magical relic intended for the separation of one's body and spirit without allowing them to pass into the afterlife. The stories of his punishments for the war that he started are legend. The charlatans who are marching a group, a army of undead, are an ill portent of what may come. For that kind of thing may actually soon come to our land. Alright. For everybody's storytelling, everybody gets an extra hero point.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Kate gets a second extra hero point for the dramatic storytelling of the cat adventure.
It was very good. You are it.
Yay! I need me some hero points.
Real quick and I'll be right back.
Woohoo!
So the Pharaoh states that it's almost time to meet with the head of the Osirian Order, the Order of Osiris, and the High Priest of Ra. And he informs you, while this meeting was informal, that one shall be much more formal.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Heard.
But I prefer to get the basics of the facts before having to deal with my advisors.
Heard that. We prefer telling our stories more personally anyway. So that way we can be a little bit more honest with our rendition.
Alright. Akar, if you will bring them to the council chamber momentarily. With that, he stands up and heads out of the room.
Alright.
Akar turns. I must say, for an old soldier, for you getting to hear your exploits like that has probably been the high point of his day.
Yeah.
Because the rest is bureaucrats and paper pushers, and as he said, when his brother passed away and joined the gods, he had not intended to take the throne of Pharaoh. But as he said, his duty to his people.
It's an admirable duty.
All right. With that, Akar gives you about 10 minutes before leading you on to the council chamber. Here, there's a couple of advisors along with the pharaoh, in addition to the head of the Order of Osiris and the high priest of Ra. Actually, the pharaoh doesn't. He arrives after you guys. So before the pharaoh arrives, the high priest of Ra not very well restrained at all in his excitement. You must tell me about the temple at the center of the world. What did you find?
Steffi relays all the juicy details.
Oh, dear gods, the creature is still alive.
Not anymore.
What? What is this?
Relays about finishing the ritual, and it goes.
Oh, praise to Ra. And you spoke with the avatars of Bast and Horus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was some, and I can't remember. I'd have to look through my notes, but I know that there was somebody that I talked to as well that was about fire. Just don't remember who it was.
The elemental lord.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it is both joyous and sad that the temple has been destroyed, but also that my priesthood's shame for not having been able to finish that this work has been completed. It is a day for us to celebrate.
Yes, with wine.
Yeah, that's possible.
Steffi just kind of taps his hand and nods along. She agrees. She's like, "Oh, so sad the temple's gone, but
so much is lost with this. But now, that liminal state which the avatars were trapped in, maybe now we shall be able to build new shrines and bring those avatars here to the capital, or wherever the great pharaoh, may his wisdom shine upon us on whatever he deems as appropriate."
this may help. Steffi hands over the goods.
His jaw drops.
I bet.
The remnants of the
Like to the floor, and Kate helps him pick it back up.
the remnants of the high priest of Osiris. How did you find these?
They were given to me by the high priest to give to you.
His spirit was trapped there all this time? Oh, Ra, Osiris, Isis. But we have much to rejoice. Here, please hold on to these until we can have a formal rededication of them at the Great Temple. It is the second largest building in the capital. It's hard to miss.
Herself, I will feel more comfortable with these. They're out of my possession.
Well, seeing how the staff appeared to be the key to unlocking the tomb of Tharat.
That's
Um,
how.
Now, boy, what is this I hear about you in the deep desert to the south? The old cranky head of the Order of Osiris addresses Akar. Yes, Headmaster. We were in the Deep South and came across ruins. We had no way of knowing that this was the resting place of Tharat's body. And we have done battle with him. He is weakened, but seeks to raise his body and possibly raise more havoc within our great country. How could you let him loose? Didn't you know any better? Akar gives him a very stern look. No, I did not know any better. For the Order decided that hiding it in secrecy was better than ensuring that it was eternally guarded. Did you know where it was at? Did you know that this could happen? Did you make sure that somebody could prevent this from happening?
Steffi's just behind a car smiling proudly like, yeah, you tell him, buddy.
Okay.
At this point, they're kind of bickering each other when Pharaoh enters the room. Everyone stands to attention, and he has a smaller throne in this room, to which he seats himself. His oversized guards are with him again, and he gestures for everyone to be seated at the conference table. He turns to an administrator that entered the room with him, and directs him. You may oversee this conference. I will inject as needed. So, the scribe turns, and after bowing to the Pharaoh, bows, but in a lower degree to you, and says,
Steffi will bow back.
and asks for you to give details about your experience at the temple at the center of the world. Instead of making you guys reiterate everything all over again, is there anything you want to leave out about your experience? Or are you guys going to pretty much blab everything?
I think we would tell it in like the most simplest way of just like, yeah, so, you know, there was these cultists and they were doing some crazy stuff. This is where we found them doing the things. Took us some time to wander the whole temple. Spoke to a lot of the gods and goddesses that were there and available for us to speak to as long as the temple wasn't desecrated. We acquired some things while we were there that needed to be returned to you, while in the process murdering all of the cultists and finding the way to bring down the temple.
Well, and Steffi probably kind of interject intermittently, like describing like what the islands look like and what things like look like, essentially.
Do you have records of the location?
Yes.
Looks at Kate, looks at a car.
Yeah, I can tell you where those places are. I could show them on a map thing.
Okay. A scribe is brought in with a map so that you can confer over it and give them the coordinates of the island.
Kate draws out all that shit for them. Like, this is where the temple was. This is what happened when we sank stuff. Like, but this is what you'll be able to see now.
Not a whole hell of a lot.
Yep.
But,
Ocean.
you know, this is a world of magic. They might be able to get some underwater archaeologists to go retrieve other shit.
Yeah.
So we'll see what
You
they
know where
can
it is
do.
now.
Right.
Kate has no problem showing
Yeah, we
it.
tell them about the skinwalker doppelgangers that were on that one island.
Yeah. And we got a lot of the stuff about the Chilaxian stuff. Since they have an ambassador present, like, I don't know if we want to, like...
He is not in this conference room.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, I feel like
this is a smaller conference with only a couple of advisors and the high priest and the Order of Osiris.
I just wanted to make sure we didn't forget Skinwalker Island in the archipelago.
Well,
Yeah.
that one got all of the islands got sunk.
I'm just letting them know it existed. There were skinwalkers causing blights on the islands.
And we took care of that shit.
And I don't think we would have said anything about anything else other than that in the conversation so far, because that looks like all that they're interested in knowing about currently is the temple. So we're going to leave it at that until other questions arise.
Steffi would describe the islands around it, unless you stopped her. And what things like look like. Just because I'm like a nature spirit, so like what nature and stuff looks like.
Which is now all going to be very sodden.
Yeah, so
Very soggy.
I would just lightly tap Sephi and be like, it's okay, we'll get there.
Once all of those details are, the Pharaoh interjects. This is great news for our people and for our priests. We shall be holding a week-long celebration in order to revel in the fact that this great thing has been done.
Yay!
As a reward to you from the people of Osira, each of you will be able to pick an item from my personal vaults.
Cool.
I am sure there will be rewards also from the Temple of Ra for returning these vestments and clearing their shame.
Sephi looks kind of just like at the temple guy, like they're there. It's okay. We fixed it. It's fine. No shame. But all with eyeballs and on purpose.
Now, to the matter of Tharat and this army of Set that you ran into. The administrator asks for details about the kobold's illusionary army.
That one I think we should give a few less details on, because we don't want to bust our Ocean's 60 friend or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah.
So yeah.
49.
Yeah. Our Ocean, we don't want to bust our buddy, so just be like, it's just some random kobolds, and we're just so good at magic that we saw through their illusions, so you can call their bluff potentially if an army of the undead comes. Might be Tharat, but also a really good chance it might be the kobolds.
That does not help things, that there are both tricksters about and potential real threats.
I probably would reveal their tells, which is that like they're going to towns demanding money.
I thought they were
causing,
coming here.
Widespread destruction. They're just kind of demanding money.
A good extortionist wouldn't bring that road show too close to the capital. I shall dispatch some soldiers to break up their little sideshow. Now, into the matter of Tharat. High priest, what is needful for him to regain his corporeal form and then attempt to raise his army? The high priest stops and contemplates for a bit. The ritual that separated him from his body and prevented him from reaching the afterlife was complex and requires many components. It is most likely he's going to have to go into the deep desert to the Temple of Set itself and bring some adherents with him to help perform the ritual. He will need various accoutrements that were used, both the Coptic jars where his entrails were removed, as well as the soul siphon that was used to separate him from his body.
Holds out the siphon again. You guys don't want to take it to protect.
The Pharaoh. Without that, he may not be able to perform the ritual, but of that we cannot be entirely sure. But most likely he or his agents will be coming looking for that.
Here you go.
You sure you don't want to take it over our hands? We're pretty cool, but we ain't that cool.
Would you be willing to undertake a task with great rewards? You have proven yourselves a hero to the Assyrian people.
So if you'd be like, of course, and tap the siphon on the table. We would love to. That's what we do.
We must confer on how we can prevent or even possibly destroy the spirit of Thorat. His madness and dark rituals prevented him from going to the afterlife in a normal fashion. And we do not wish to have him wandering about our world. Maybe the scholars of our modern day can find a way to prevent him or send him off to Sobek. Anybody gonna ask who Sobek is?
Seffi just figures her ignorance is par for the course. She wouldn't ask.
It will ask. Who's that?
Seffi's used to not quite knowing what's going on.
Sobek is the crocodile god, the eater of souls. Those who are damned before our gods are sent to Sobek to be devoured and suffer eternally.
Cool.
Effie crosses her arms and nods in approval at this plan.
Send him to the soul eater, I say.
High Priest, in addition to planning these celebrations, will you and the scholars will confer and see what can be done to mark his soul as one that belongs to Anubis for judgment and to Sobek for destruction. The High Priest bows deeply to the Pharaoh. High Master of the Order, prepare all of your paladins and bring my armies into the capital and prepare them for battle. You can use the week of celebration as a cover so as not to raise too much suspicion. But I do not wish to be taken by surprise as happened during the original war with the followers of Set and of Thorat.
Effie is giving her unnecessary approval.
What boon can this throne offer you? We have offered rewards, but you have given us more help than we can describe. You just had a God King offer you each some whatever help is within his power.
Some.
So on that note, I need to take a quick break. You guys think about it or discuss it. What you might want to ask, in addition to whatever treasures you're already going to get.
Are we asking for individual pieces or as a whole?
You could you could ask for individual pieces, or you could probably throw it in all together and go big.
Okay. So personally, I would like to just get like some better. Well, I guess my AC is actually pretty good now. What's everybody?
That's why I'm like, I have a lot of good stuff.
Well, because I was thinking I could use is a plus
you
5.
Cut out a lot. I didn't hear you at all.
No, your mic cut out the whole last sentence.
Everything.
Yeah.
Hello?
Now we're
Oh,
back.
wow.
Okay. I would probably want, like, originally I was saying, like, some better armor, but whatever I'm wearing is giving me a plus 5 to my armor class, so, like,
Nice.
I don't really know what else that they could give me that would be even any better than that. And, like, I'm good on weapons, like, my spells are great, like, I don't really feel like there's a lot that I guess I could get individually. So what, as a group, do you think would be beneficial to us? Like, we have a ship, so I feel like maybe if there was a way that, like, our ship could be better, like a more armored, more powerful, magical ship, so in case we
That's
start...
literally what I was thinking. I was like, can we armor the ship?
Yeah, like the croc tank.
Like, our ship is awesome because it can, like, disappear into the bottle and stuff. So, like, I don't want to, like, get, like, a new ship.
Ooh.
But if we can, like, improve the ship that we have and, like,
Yeah.
armor it. And
Yeah, what if we tell them where the croc tank is and they somehow use parts of the croc tank to put towards our ship and make our ship really badass?
That'd be good. I'd say even just a generally more badass ship. Like, we could have armor. Maybe they could put some kind of magic on it that makes it, like, invisible occasionally.
Yeah, some cool...
like,
And weapons
really
so the
close.
ship
Or-
can shoot people.
Or more, like, cool transportation magic that's, like, on the ship to where it's, like, a thing, like, you know, like a ring in the
like
ship
double
that you can, like...
speed, just general ship upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes to that, we could ask for quite a bit on the upgrade department. We
Yeah.
could really deck that shit out.
Okay, yeah, I think that's our best bet.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're upgrading the sheep.
Sheep.
So Kate will take point on just, like, asking for specificities and stuff like that since she's knowledgeable in the area.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're, like, looking to upgrade our ship. We're wanting to tell them, like, where the remains of the
Croc tank.
yeah, the croc
Tank. We're calling it a croc tank.
the croc tank are, so that way they can, like, take pieces of that and armor our ship with it.
Or maybe,
While casting, like, some magic stuff on it to be able to still, like, shrink into the bottle. So, like, we're upgrading the ship, but still keeping it, like,
we still want our...
Something in the book. I'm thinking
Bottleable.
also some stealth magic attached to it and some attack magic attached to it would be good.
Okay.
And I thought transportation magic just because I like the idea of our ship just randomly ending up in weird places. But really, we're just like, you know, we could really use some upgrades on our ship. Like, some better armor, some better weaponry, maybe some cool magic stuff, whatever you think could help us out. You know, maybe like this, and, but ultimately, we still want our ship to be able to go back in its bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I know just the group of mages to help with this.
Fabulous, and as I'm part of the Mage Guild, I would absolutely love to tag along and do with some assistance. Then I can learn some.
Fun to learn.
Now,
Kate would like to oversee some of this stuff because, like,
As the
That's
basic,
amazing.
like, ship captain.
shit.
all right.
Just hanging out.
And now there is a matter of your rewards for the destruction of the temple. Akar, will you please lead them to my personal vault? And the overseer of the vault will assist in finding the suitable rewards for each of you. I expect reports from each of you on your assigned tasks shortly. And once we have a modicum of a plan, I will reach out to you ladies and plans.
To be fair, I was looking up, I think they probably use like the Egyptian word for eunuch to refer to Sephi, which is essentially like was kind of considered just like a non-binary person.
Right.
A baby.
A baby.
Once we have an idea of how we might use your services to thwart Tharat, we will be reaching out to you as well. This council is adjourned. The Pharaoh stands up and proceeds out.
Steffi starts applauding, realizes it's not what she's supposed to do, and then sets her hands back down.
You're foreigners, you do things differently, whatever.
It was a very inspiring
Alright. So, your next stop is the Pharaoh's personal vault. There are great treasures stored here from battles and conquests, things he's inherited from previous pharaohs, which is slightly different from the kingdom's vaults, which has other things as well. So, there are a multitude of magical items stored here and available for each of you. Does anyone have anything in particular they would like to acquire?
Save me for last. I've got to go run and get some ibuprofen, because I just realized it's been like 6.5 hours since I last took it. I'm trying to beat the fever before it hits.
I was wondering, I'm like, you look like you're not having a good time, girlfriend.
You got your stab today.
I got my COVID booster today, so I'm actually starting to get a little warm right now, and my arm is hurting really bad, and I realized it's been 6.5 hours, so I'm going to go grab an ibuprofen, and I'll be right back.
And I might go grab some more chili. So, you guys get to go first.
Alright, Estrella, we'll start with you. Is there something that you would like to, some way in which you'd like to empower your character more? And you're on mute.
She's like, damn, I wish I could
Oh, I
remember
forget
stuff.
about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to be like, I wish I could like remember something. Realistically, that's what I want. But I don't think that's really like, if you're saying like empower, you're probably meaning like
Memory?
as far as
They're mostly offering magical items that they have.
okay.
But the administrator, because you are clearly in the good graces of the Pharaoh, is willing to task some scribes and scholars to see what they can find out about helping you with your cursed amnesia.
Yes. So what?
Kate would like a ranged weapon. She has like some charged wands, but like she wants a ranged weapon.
What kind of ranged weapon do you visualize Kate using? Like a big ass bow, or some kind of spears, or
I was thinking like some like tossing hatchets or something.
Okay.
Just like something that she would like keep, like maybe strapped across the front, because she's got like the 2 giant axes on the back.
On a hip sounds probably like.
Yeah, like a hip would be good, like a throwing hatchet or something like that.
Okay.
That has like some good range, so she can like toss it into battle before she like charges in.
Okay. The keeper of the vaults, hearing this, what interest? Let me see, because the vaults are massive, and many many magical items are present.
Maybe like a boomerang, like a weaponized boomerang hatchet, where like it comes back to me. If that's in there. If it's not, that's cool too. She can go and collect her own hatchet. She ain't scared.
What he pulls out is a shock ram. Are you familiar with a shock ram? It's basically a bladed frisbee.
Yeah.
Think Xena, Warrior Princess. If you've ever seen that one, that circle weapon she uses. Only this weapon, you can throw it and direct it and make 3 separate attacks in a turn. Basically, whoever throws it controls it. You know, hit that guy, then that guy, then that guy over there.
All right.
And then it will return to its belt clip automatically.
Okay, can you spell that for me?
I am looking up to make sure that I spelled it correct. Wow, I got it right on the first try, I think. Okay, a chakram is CHAKRAM.
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 Awesome.
Okay. This is a +2 magical weapon.
Okay.
And it does, in your hands, it does a D8 of damage as its base. Plus, because it's a thrown weapon, you get your strength bonus with it.
Hold on, where do I put that in?
I can't see the character sheet, so I can't answer that question.
It'd be range weapons, and it'd be in traits, I think.
So I'm putting it in here, but where would I put the dex? This says dexterity.
So the dexterity is that's for your attack.
Mm-hmm.
And so just wherever it says, it should say damage someplace.
Right underneath the weapon, it says damage. It tells you the dice, the special, the weapon specific.
Mm-hmm.
So the dice is what, Patrick?
It's a D8.
1d8.
1d8.
Plus whatever.
Plus the strength modifier?
Yep.
Okay.
And then is it like a +1 or +2 weapon or anything like that?
Yes, it's a +2.
So then right next to that, you'll see one that says like W spec. Put +2.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What do I put in the little like arrowhead?
You fill in your dexterity modifier, and is she trained on that one? Or what are we saying? Trained, expert, or what?
She's trained in all martial weapons.
Okay. So then you'll select trained, which will give you a 13.
She's even expert in all martial weapons.
I'm expert, yeah.
Expert. So then expert. So then you get a +15 in your proficiency bonus. So whatever proficiency plus dexterity is what goes in the. Oh, and you said it's a +2 weapon.
Yes.
So then you put +2 in the item box. So it would be 15 +2 is 17 plus whatever your dex modifier is. So 17 plus your dex goes in the arrow.
Okay. Got it. Woo-hoo. I have a ranged attack now.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Cheeky, any ideas?
I'll have some kind of staff or something that I can call in the aid of nature to help me in like battle. So like asking like trees and forest spirits to lend their aid, almost like you would like Vesta, kind of like they roll like Vesta.
Okay.
but
So do you want to summon plants, or do you want to summon animals? Because right now you often summon fae.
So it'd be like summon plants, but instead of like bringing a plant from a different realm, you just have the plants around you.
So animate plants.
Yeah.
Okay. The caretaker says that that's very specific, and while I do not have anything here that fits that, I can have something commissioned from the Mages Guild to suit your needs.
I'll add that to my inventory, knowing it's on its way.
Okay. So you said staff, so it's going to be a staff.
Yeah, staff with animate plants.
It'll be a +2 quarterstaff. In addition, you can get just about any plant to animate, and decide. It depends upon the size of the plant, the age of the plant, etc. How strong it's going to be and what it's capable of doing. So it's a matter of get creative with what you've got on hand.
Conditions vary.
Right. Animate an entire field of grass versus one giant oak tree. Yep. Or, suddenly have a whomping willow at your disposal. Okay. Tatiana, do you have any gist of what you would like? Probably knowing you want a little bit more armor.
That's what you would think. But my
That's
AC,
what I would think.
my AC is actually pretty good. So, Tatiana comes in and looks around and she says, well, wait, is the pharaoh in there or is it just a car?
A car is with you, as well as the keeper of the vaults.
Fuck. So the pharaoh's not in there. Damn.
Nope.
This isn't as fun anymore. Alright, well, I guess
what was the thought?
it's gonna get real awkward real quick. I'm rolling with it anyway. I already made the decision, so I'm just doing it. So Tatiana just kind of looks around, and she's kind of taking it all in, and she's like, I don't even know what I would want, because, like, I have everything I feel like I need at this moment. So, she just kind of, like, gets all cutesy and, like, little blushy and, like, kind of has her hands behind her back, like, well, a car, if I'm being 100% honest, God, I can't even take myself seriously right now.
Something adorable.
If I'm being shut up! Don't fuck me up! I gotta do this the right way. I'm trying to fucking roleplay. Fuck off. I can't even look at you guys. I'm gonna look over here and pretend like this is a car. If I'm being honest, I really would just like to ask, if you could just maybe stick around with us a little more.
So a car turns to you and holds out his hand, takes Tatiana's hand. My dear, for what I see coming, we shall be together for quite some time. First in
Everyone's fucking up this conversation.
in adversity, and I truly wish to get to know you more and more. It will be not my choice if I am to leave your side.
She swoons a little and doesn't faint, but just a little. Ooh. And then she just grabs him by the mouth and kisses him.
Okay. A car is completely taken by surprise by the heavy-duty smoochy.
Effie claps.
But he's been around. While at first he's like, but then the arms come around. One on your lower back, and then one at just the base of your head, and the kissing deepens.
Fabulous. And as they release, she would say, "But of course, if the pharaoh does decide that I must acquire something of note, I'm sure my Firefox Vesta would love some assistance in something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. If there's anything that they could use for Vesta might be happy. Because Vesta doesn't get beefed up a lot. So, like, let's see where she's at right now. I could have swore I redid this. Maybe her AC is a 25, so it's not great. And she's only resistant to fire. She doesn't really have any other, like, resistances. So, like, any way to, like, bump up her armor class a little or give her some resistance to, like, water or cold or ice or something, anything that could, like, put out her fire would probably be helpful. That's really about the only thing I could think that could be beneficial.
I was just at the Renaissance Festival over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this one shop that sold some tails, and they had armor for the tails. It was so cute, and I was like, "Oh, what if Vesta had little tail armor?"
Oh my god, that would be adorable.
That was very cute.
I had to share.
Should have taken a picture.
The keeper. I think I have something that actually somewhat work for what you ask.
This poor dude's sweating.
Come have a look at this. And he leads you through the various stands, showing off pieces of armor and jewelry and weapons. And in one corner, you see a statue of a dog that is outfitted with a suit of segmented plate armor.
Okay.
It is in a enameled in black. I think with a little bit of work by our armor smiths, this suit was created by one of the pharaohs for his beloved pet, but was never actually used. It might have to be sized appropriately for your companion, but the armor is, you see that besides being black enameled, it has beautiful scroll work on it, and it does a few things. One, see this little pocket on the side? There is a multitude of, it is a minor bag of holding. And so your companion will be able to carry many things for you.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it is there are enchantments on the armor, plus 2 plate armor. I'll have to come up with what the total specs are for Vesta.
Okay.
Awesome.
But it was designed specifically so that a creature would not lose too much mobility.
Okay.
And as your creature is clearly of the fire persuasion, the other enchantments on it will definitely benefit them. It increases the damage of fire that one can do. Apparently, originally it only gave some fire bite to the the hound, but this will add a +2 to all of Vesta's attacks.
Okay.
Both in terms of damage and attack.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Did we come up with something for Estrella yet? I can't remember.
You said the scribes were gonna get to work on finding me some knowledge about my whereabouts.
Yes, but that doesn't quite cover the rewards that are being offered from his vaults.
Oh, then I'd like a new weapon.
Thing.
And more weapon, please.
I would like a really cool weapon, please.
What kind of weapons do you use? Do you prefer?
If you have like a really cool like sword or maybe like a wand. No, oracles don't use wands, do they?
You can use wands, but they would definitely be revolve around holy magics usually. You're trained or expert in simple weapons, so like your staff, your throwing knives. There's an entire list of what the simple weapons are.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What can you visualize you as your character as a priestess using?
As a priestess.
I can read through the list.
Yeah, that'd probably help me.
So obviously there's fists, which is that's unarmed. That's then like clan daggers, like a dirk or something. Clubs, daggers, gauntlets, juggling clubs. Like that's an interesting one. Punch daggers, maces, spears, morning stars, poi,
Poi sounds cool.
sickles, spears, staves. Are you wanting reach or something you can bash somebody's head in with?
I would like a little bit of reach, yeah.
You can do both with poi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, some poi sounds cool, or like the sickle also sounds real cool. Is any of them magic?
Oh, all of them
No.
are magic.
All of them will be magic.
Okay, I would love a magic weapon.
Yeah, because I just realized today that you're grossly underarmed.
Yes.
And what's your armor? What do you have in terms of armor?
Studded leather.
Regular studded leather.
Yeah.
Okay, seriously need to take you shopping.
Yep.
Well, I've got my magic, so maybe like some armor would be like a better fit.
Go with the magical
Okay.
weapon, and buy the armor elsewhere.
Because you guys have a fair amount of cash.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Okay, then I will have some magic poi, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what he pulls out is a length of chain about young. It's no more than about, it's just long enough to wrap around you like a belt.
Right.
Okay.
And on the ends are basically looks like some weighted balls. Not
Okay.
testicles.
A big old hefty balls.
Yeah. But if you set them to dangle in front of you, there are lots of testicle jokes to be made.
Die at the hands of my balls.
Pretty much.
Mighty testicles, you see. Mighty.
So when you go to pull, he demonstrates. I mean, these poi are seriously undersized for something that one would fight with.
Oh, they're
But when he
undersized,
grabs
are
it and starts swinging it, the chains magically extend.
Ooh.
You've got up to 20 feet reach with this thing.
Oh, he's a grower, not a shower. Got it.
Yup.
I love it.
And just to add joy to this,
Yeah.
they are ice weapons.
Ooh. Ice
So once extended and in use, there is a blue aura that kind of looks like flame to it, but it is extremely frigid. So these ones are a +3 weapon, and that when you hit somebody with them, they have a they can be slowed. So I'll figure out what the saving throw for that is.
So it kind of like slows down time a little bit though for them.
Instead of getting 3 actions, they only get 2.
Oh, okay. So reduces actions. And is this a ranged weapon or a simple weapon? Like a melee weapon?
It is technically a melee weapon with reach.
Neat.
Because it doesn't leave your hands technically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can still reach out in front of you.
Yeah.
To the side of you.
Okay, gotcha.
Behind you.
Where a normal poi, trying to wield something that was 20 feet long would be almost impossible.
Right.
But because of the magic that it'll extend and contract as you use it, it allows you to do some, badass shit. And it really does lead towards going towards a direction of like some kind of battle dance. Because it's something that's constantly in motion.
Right.
We have a friend of ours who lives down the street who plays with fire poi a lot. I'll ask Crispix to send me a shot that we took of like a long exposure, leaving the shutter open, like while he's doing this fire poi, and it makes like this like wild pattern that like goes through the whole frame. It's fucking incredible.
That's
I'll
why
send it in the chat.
Doing fire shows and light shows for people that are really fucked up is much more entertaining for them because of the light trails. So they'll actually see the pattern you're trying to create a lot easier with the naked eye. But otherwise, yeah, you have to do a long exposure thing. Because I have a LED hoop, and I used to do fire orbit.
Oh, awesome.
I did the LED gloves.
Oh, so cool.
Raver kids.
Yeah.
I've had light shows before with everything.
Yeah.
I haven't actually done them because I just.
Yeah, I've never done one. I've had them.
Alright, so this is a 1d6 plus 3 weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I should probably just send you the link to the type of weapon.
Yeah, that would be good. Because what I have written down is Ice Poi reduces actions, melee with reach, and 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. So it's an agile weapon. So instead of a -5 for each subsequent attack, it's a -4. You know how if you do a second attack in a round, and then a third attack, you get the penalty for the multiple attacks? This one takes less.
Okay.
It has backswing, You can use the momentum from a missed attack with a weapon to lead into your next attack. After missing an attack with it, you get an additional +1 to your attack on the next shot. And you use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength for your attack rolls.
Okay.
Now, a normal poi is considered to be a non-lethal weapon.
You say that, but I've been hit in the face plenty of times.
Right. So, like I said, they consider it a non-lethal weapon. Knock you unconscious versus kill you. The fact that these poi are, they're not lit on fire. They're not the soft balls that you light on fire. They're steel balls instead. With ice magic, it is a lethal weapon.
There's somebody that is super loud outside the door.
Also, wait till she puts her head. Also,
sorry, there's somebody that's like having a phone conversation like outside the store, and I can hear them.
Damn.
Okay, anyway.
On a character note, these things feel very familiar in your hands. You have been trained with poi in the past.
Okay.
So, it's one of those just jolt of memory. Hey, I know what to do with this shit.
Yes.
So, despite the fact that it's considered an uncommon simple weapon, you do not require extra training to be able to use it.
Okay. So, in that, would I say that I am trained or an expert?
You are whatever you regularly are with simple weapons.
Okay, expert.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
One last thing for your poi.
Uh-huh.
Any spells that are touch spells, you can channel through the poi.
Ooh.
Like a healing spell. You could hit somebody with the poi and heal them, which might be offset by the fact you just hit them with it. But
yeah, that's what I'm like, that's hilarious.
So, last point. There's a tree of life engraved in the balls on each of these things.
Hey! Nice.
Kind of like your underboob tattoo.
So I look at them and I'm like, these are mine. Where did you acquire these?
Don't know if they're yours, but they're associated. Somehow there's a connection, clearly.
Okay. Can I ask where they acquired them?
These are an oddity that we have that simply were found and were gifted to a pharaoh hundreds of years ago.
Okay.
As the sages have been tasked to look into your past, and clearly there is some connection here. We will see what we can find in terms of this tree symbol.
Okay.
car also hands Molly a fairly large sack.
Oh.
Is it
No.
attached?
Apparently he's really well endowed. Or more specifically, the pharaoh decided that coin is also to be part of your reward, in addition to the items that you've been gifted.
Fabulous.
So, add another 5,000 gold to your party treasury.
Gully dokily.
Nice.
Now, does anybody want to go shopping?
I think we should take.
Yeah.
So,
Woof.
things that you can do shopping in a major metropolis like this. You can buy any good that you can think of. You can have items that you've already got, have them improved or enchantments added to them. You could buy a house if you wanted to.
Come on, Huffy.
So,
I had a little love nest for you in the car.
a car overhears that little side statement and says, "I actually have a very nice villa on the outskirts of town, as well as a townhouse here within town. That you are all welcome to join me."
Nice.
So apparently, he has rooms in the palace. He owns a villa and a townhouse.
Well, I mean, we own our own island, so whatever. We're just as cool.
I got a place to stay anyway.
Alright, well, we can, if we want to spend the rest of our game going through the inventory and determining what we're going to sell, what stays on the ship, and what stays in the bag of holding, we can do that.
We can start next game with that, and we can talk about the ship.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Either way,
And this one with.
Tell me more about the ship. Tell me more about the ship.
because this is a lot. Like, this is literally, like, front and back.
How about we start next section with that so that we can talk about the ship?
We can, but I'm gonna be,
And then
like,
we should get rid of stuff.
brutally
Once again, we
honest.
should sell some stuff.
If we're starting with this, if nobody else is present, I'm just gonna make decisions because we need to start the stream on time. And if this is how I have to start the stream, this is how I'm starting it. But we can't afford to start late every week.
Okay.
So.
Let's try and convene at 4:30 so that we can start streaming by 5. Does that work for everyone?
If something.
Next week I will be in North Carolina, so I will try to make it. But if I can't carry on without me, I trust in the decisions you'll make.
Okay.
If something's like coming up in advance and you guys know, like, you know, at least 2 days before and just say, like, hey, I'm gonna be late, then that way we can just go ahead and get the stream started in some manner. And then whatever, like, key points you need to know, we'll catch you up on.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to use my mom's iPad to play. But if for some reason that doesn't work, carry on without me.
So we want to talk about the ship?
Yep, let's go with the ship.
Sheep.
So, you are led down to the docks where you can see their ships under construction, from large military galleons to commercial barges, and waiting for you is a trio of mages and a trio of shipwrights. They have been tasked by the pharaoh to see about what improvements can be made without removing the ability for your ship to go back in its bottle. They say, first thing that we've heard is you wish for arms and armament for your ship. Can you place the ship in the water for us? We have heard it is quite special. The escape shows up. Any remaining damage from your last time you had it out has been completely repaired,
Nice.
and the mages set about by inspecting the ship and all of its enchantments. They're quite impressed. This is not a type of spell that they've seen before because of both, the shrinking and the self-repair. They're really quite impressed, and they're going all nerd on it.
Kate is definitely nerding out with them, bragging on the ship.
So, your arms and armament, you said maybe more speed.
And an invisibility cloak.
And stealth capability.
Yeah.
Ooh, an invisibility spell that big would be difficult. Very difficult.
We have
the shipwrights come up with, adding some armaments to this. It's not a large ship, so it can't put too much here, but how about a medium-sized ballista on the bow?
Nice.
So
great.
they discuss building a ballista, basically a giant crossbow that can be mounted to the foredeck, and with a swivel that it can turn just about any direction. So you're not limited in your angle.
So being that we happen to have 3 harpoons in our group inventory, is that something that can be added to the ship in some manner of weaponry and or fish catching?
Yes, the harpoons could be have racks stowed for them, along with the racks that will be necessary for the ammo for the ballista.
I think that's very wise.
The shipwrights ensure that you've got that your ship is in excellent condition, and that you have all of the appropriate accoutrements. You're not short of rope or any of the supplies that ought to be aboard your ship. They really like your the bottle of water, and they're quite impressed with the storage capacity of all the things that you have stowed in the ship.
Lots of stuff.
How do you get to these things when your ship is not in the water?
Oh, we don't.
We don't, yeah.
What stays on the ship, stays on the ship.
Gotta find a port to get stuff out.
Not very useful when you're exploring in the desert.
Correct.
You're gonna need.
We'll think about that.
Please do.
Yeah, go for it.
One of the mages, I have an idea for your request for invisibility. It's not quite invisibility, but I can create a spell stone that you put on your ship, and when activated, you'll be completely surrounded in a bank of fog. But anyone aboard the ship, will be able to see through the fog.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Is this gonna be all the time?
No, you activate it, and when you desire, you become the rolling fog going across the ocean.
I think that's good. If we go into a port, we don't want to look sketchy, and we defog.
Because last time you used a fog, Steffi threw up a fog spell, obscuring mist to run, you couldn't see either.
True.
So this is a combination of a scrying spell to be able to see through the fog, as well as generating that fog.
I like it.
So he'll create the spell, and he's going to set it on a pedestal next to the ship's wheel. But that will only prevent them from being seen, but not being hit. I have something for you. It is used by large units faced with artillery, usually in the desert, but it is sometimes adapted for ships. Basically, he creates a spell stone that gives the ship itself an armor class of, let's see, we'll say the ship has an armor class 25 when it is activated.
Nice.
But it can only be active for, let's say, 20 minutes a day.
Okay.
What about those croc scales? Did we get any of those?
The croc tank has been disassembled by the local constabulary, and it's mostly mechanical parts, so the wizards don't really know what to do with that. The shipwrights, they fear that if they put those scales on the hull of the ship, that it might add too much weight and interfere with the shrinking spell.
Word.
And the last mage has your storage. I have an idea. Let me try. So he pulls out another wine bottle and casts some spells on it. This is only a prototype. But he reaches, it's a wine bottle, that he reaches his hand down into the neck of the wine bottle.
What happens to his hand? Does it
His
shrink?
hand somehow shrinks and becomes tiny, and as he sticks it down into the wine bottle. And he pulls out basically a handful of wine. I can start with this enchantment and work on maybe making it where you can access the hold of your ship while the ship is still in the bottle.
That'd be nice.
It will not be easy, but the Pharaoh commands, and we do our best.
Nah. Do that for my ship.
The shipwrights, obviously they can't quite compete with magic, but they do intentionally, they make improvements to the rigging of your sails to make it easier for you to maneuver it with a small crew, as well as to catch the wind better, which is going to increase its speed. So making the Escape a more nimble and faster ship than one would expect.
Nice.
Now clearly, you, with this ship, are not going to be fighting massive naval battles. This is your transport, and as the name suggests, it is how you escape.
Exactly.
And hopefully find Tulia again and meet her boyfriend when we visit in May.
Yes. Yeah. So, I would like to try something. Will you put the boat back in its bottle, please? Okay. May I see bottle? The guy grabs the bottle and jumps in the water. Just as he would hit the water, poof, the boat is out, and he's standing on the deck, dry.
Interesting.
So apparently, if you intentionally ride the bottle into the waves, you'll continue to ride the ship. Now, I don't know how many hands you can get on the bottle, all holding on to it, but at least one person can be immediately aboard.
Nice.
So, they managed to identify another feature of the spell that hadn't been described before.
Cool.
Very cool.
Your sails are replaced with waxed silk. Rudder workings are reworked, and your ship is given a serious going over by the Pharaoh's best boatsmiths. Now, one thing that I notice is you do not have a flag.
No, we don't.
Oh yeah.
We can work on a design for you.
Yo, we'll work on that.
Yeah, we need to name our island, and we need to make a flag for our island.
This is true. Got things we haven't did.
Now, as you are lords and ladies of Calais, you are, of course, entitled to fly the Calayan flag to denote your country of origin. And again, as lords and ladies, you can very well fly your own flag as well.
C-A-L-L-I-A.
What was that?
C-A-L-L-I-A. Kalea.
I can't visualize when it's just spelled out, unfortunately.
Okay.
C-A-L-L-I-A.
Okay, cool, yeah. Perfect. I just wanted to write it down so that way I could make up some mock flags for us.
That's the main place where we're from, but we need to figure out a name for our island and then make a flag for our island for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Calais is the name of your country.
But we need a name. We need a flag design for our thing that represents our island, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a noble fiefdom, so therefore you are entitled to have the heraldry for that.
Cool.
So do we want to talk about the inventory? We have some time that we can work through that.
Sure.
Alright, well, let's get started. So, we have 3 tridents. Sell, ship, or does someone want them?
Were they listed as magical?
Nope.
Okay,
They were way in the beginning.
got it.
I vote we mount one to the front of the ship to show we mean business and sell the other 2.
You could also put them in your weapons rack. So you have because tridents are effective underwater weapons.
So,
It might be good
escape
to
inventory.
maybe mount one of them and maybe have Kate get one magically infused because she does a lot of ocean stuff.
Alright.
So
Okay.
maybe get them both magically infused, because then we could use them for underwater fighting if we need.
So we'll do a mounted trident at the front of the ship, and then we're gonna need 2 magically enhanced tridents,
Yeah.
which we can figure out at the beginning of next session.
Yeah.
We have a physical enhancement runestone.
Say that again.
Physical enhancement runestone. I don't. Again, this is like literally these are the first items we ever picked up. So like, it's gonna be from a while ago.
It's physical enhancement stuff. Give it to Estrella. Maybe it'll make her stronger.
Well, I just don't know what kind of physical enhancement it does. If it had something to do with you or no, it didn't. It was around the time that we did our beach episode, because that's where we got the tridents and the harpoon. Was the beach episode, and then we have like black pearls and white pearls and like a summoning necklace with seashells and more pearls. All that shit was from the beach episode.
So the runestone is basically a pocket totem kind of thing, and it gives whoever's using it a +2 on any acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay.
I'm taking that one because both those skills for me are kind of hot garbage.
Okay, that's fine. So that's Steffi's gonna take the physical enhancement stone.
That'd be +2, you said?
Yes. So in the item box, etc., etc.
Yeah.
All right. We
Now my
have
athletics is a whole whopping 4.
we have
You've got no trained or
That's
expert,
okay.
no training in physical at all.
Just not acrobatics specifically.
Okay.
Yeah. Or athletics specifically.
okay.
Next item, Molly.
18 black pearls and 11 white pearls. I assume those are items that we can use to give to creatures that we call, like that we summon.
Yeah, I think that'd be wise to keep them for that purpose.
Yeah. Because we've given some pearls to some creatures,
Yeah.
and that's
Pearls
worked
and
out
other
well for us.
gemstones.
Okay. We
Yeah.
have a necklace with seashells with glyphs that's summoning. Don't know what it summons, don't know anything about it. I just know seashells, glyphs, summons necklace.
Summoning magic.
Mm-hmm.
Always fun to be able to summon stuff.
It is, but Tatiana wouldn't wear something with seashells because that's not really her thing.
It summons an elder seahorse.
I mean, I'd be okay with us selling that because I don't think it's something we necessarily would use. Versus, like, the gemstones, we have a lot more flexibility of what gets summoned. So, but that's just my thought.
So
As a seahorse, it's a water item, a water creature. So, like,
Yep.
we don't really do a lot of water stuff. I mean, at least yet, anyway.
most of the time, when you do, you're on the escape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we want to try to sell that.
That's what this thought thinks. That's all.
Thumbs up for everybody that says sell it. Unless somebody wants it.
Sell it.
Sell it. Okay.
I kind
Sell it.
of think it's cool, but
I tried to come up with cool shit.
I believe it's cool. I'm just like,
Well-
we have more flexibility summoning with the gems.
I'm not going to use it. So unless somebody else says, I want it, then I vote to sell it. And then
Got it.
that's what Steffi is saying. Steffi's like, I'm not going to use it, sell it. So unless somebody else speaks up and says, I want it, it goes in the sell.
Alright.
So
Estrella, you want it? Or no?
Nobody wanted it.
I don't think so.
so we have one rainbow iridescent pearl, which we'll keep in case we need to trade with a creature. We have 2 magic reflect potions.
You drink the potion and it increases your reflex save.
Might not be a bad one to keep just in case. I'd maybe distribute it onto people's person though. So either huck it at someone who needs it or like use it if they need it. Who has not great reflex save?
My reflex is a 16.
Mine's a 17.
Mine's also 17.
What's your reflex, Estrella?
Getting to it. Let's see.
It's in the middle box at the top of the page.
Mine is a 15.
So maybe give one to Estrella.
Yeah.
And one to
Yeah.
Because mine's also.
Okay. So
You guys
Estrella.
want each add that to you guys' inventory. That way, if you ever need it, for whatever reason, it's right there.
Yeah. So each of you get one magic reflect potion, which in reality, basically, you're gonna want to use it in a battle when you notice that somebody's using a lot of magic, because obviously, if somebody hits you with the magic and then you try to use it, it's not gonna work because you have to wait till your turn. So
Yeah.
you have
I
to
feel
use
like
it
if someone's like, I'm using torrents of basically stuff that's like, I'm hurtling projectiles at you and you have to run away. Think projectiles might be hurled at you. Probably time to use that reflex save.
Yeah. We have 2 frenzy potions.
Maybe give one to Kate, one to like thwack,
That's what I would think too.
like melee.
Yeah. So, Kate and Flack each get a frenzy potion. We have a spyglass. I would
figured that
assume
should be on the ship.
that would, yeah, that would.
Never use it to like figure something out if we're stuck, but
Yeah. So, do we want to say?
wouldn't use it probably outside of the ship much.
So, put it on the
Well,
ship.
wherever you're adventuring, being able to basically have a pair of binoculars kind of thing.
Yeah, so definitely keep them.
So, on the ship or in the bag of holding?
It's in the ship.
Because I mean, in reality, we could
potentially
all
get stuff off the ship here in a little bit with our teeny tiny Trump hands.
potentially. But thinking about in the bag of holding, like, however
Trump
we
is
were
made magic.
out in the desert and like things were coming at us and we couldn't see very well, that would have been an opportune moment to use a spyglass to try to see better.
I mean, it'll fit, so I'm good with either.
Okay.
I say basically stay in the group inventory to some extent.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to figure out what's in the bag of holding and what's on the ship also. I'm trying to, because that'll kind of manage my papers a little better, because right now I just literally, it's front and back of one sheet of the bag of holding and I'm like, this is not working. We gotta divvy this stuff up. We have 1 book and 1 scroll of Bast. So this starts the stuff that we picked up while we were in the whatever cave beneath the cave, wave beneath the wave.
Yeah, I think maybe we should read them and like, you know, internalize the information and then sell them.
So the Book of Bast talks about her history and a lot of religious stuff.
Steffi will read that while hanging out in the castle.
So the scroll is a scroll of summoned cats.
That sounds
I
fun.
love that.
We need that.
I'm gonna put that I am good at Bast lore. But whoever wants to read the scroll of cats and internalize that magic, I'd say then we could sell them after that, because then we reap benefits.
Well, with a scroll, isn't it? It's like a summoning. You only get to use it one time, right?
You can use it that way, or you can attempt to learn the magic. This is it's a divine spell, and so that calls upon the power of Bast to summon cats. You can either summon an entire herd of cats that'll do your bidding to the best they
Can I have that?
I mean, I think you're the only one that could. Can you do divine magic, Molly?
Oh yeah.
It's a scroll. Does it matter?
Yes.
God damn it. So she's the only one who can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you use divine magic too? Or are you using primal?
So I think Seppi uses primal.
I use primal, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're both primal casters. So
Okay,
she's.
so Estrella, it will take you a while to study this magic, but you can add to your spells. At a first level, you summon a D6 of cats.
Okay.
Marvelous.
Be sure that you write this down, because this is on you.
And they will do. They will stay with you for 20 minutes and do whatever you tell them to do within a cat's attention span. They're slightly more intelligent than the average cat. You can communicate with them empathically. So it's not words; it's more thoughts and ideas.
Yes, I'm so excited.
Or if you memorize this or cast it as a 3rd level spell, you could summon up a large hunting cat.
Okay.
That is basically a battle companion that you can use. That will last for 2 minutes. No, excuse me. Most summons are 5 minutes, aren't they?
Yeah, it's like 5-10 minutes.
So whatever the regular summoning duration is.
I can look it up real quick.
Thank you.
Next.
I can't right now. Go down. I understand.
And if you
Together.
also, there's always an option if Bast, because this is a holy spell, if you're doing Bast's work, that maybe she'll send a champion. You know,
A champion.
take a battle cat.
A better battle cat.
Yeah, get a she even sends a better battle cat.
So normally it's up to 1 minute, so it's 10 rounds.
Okay.
The DM to do whatever you want, but yeah.
Yeah, for the
So
battle
it's
cat.
1 minute?
Yes, 1 minute. But 10 rounds. Most of our fights are done in 10 rounds. Okay, what do you got next, Molly?
Transformation slippers.
Is that all they say?
Yep. We never figured it out.
Someone put them on real quick.
Nope. You can put them on.
Sure, I'll go for it.
This is like, I'm batting good, let's go.
Oh dear God.
What am I gonna turn into?
Okay, Molly, do you remember
Kate
where we got
braces
them?
herself.
Yeah, do you remember where we got them?
In one of the temples that we were in, like all of these so the slippers, candle, cushion, magical cat statue, all of that was found in the temples.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
That's
Alright,
neat.
so,
Slippers with transformation magic on them.
okay, so Estrella toddles over and slips the slippers on her little feet
And poof,
and poof.
she gone. Woo, got rid of that one
I
easily.
don't remember what it was, so I'm having to make this shit up on the fly. Let's see. I'll have to think about that one for a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
I can try to scroll back through too and see where we picked it up at. Specifically, see if I can find more information. Next we picked up evocation magic candles, a mild enchantment cushion, and then a magical cat statue. All that was picked up.
All right.
I do have written down that the magical cat statue has something to do with protection and divination.
Okay.
That's it. And the transformation slippers were brand new.
Unused. Apparently they were the wrong size for whomever ordered them.
Unused, or maybe the transformation has something to do with making them look brand new. I don't know. They looked nice and fancy. That's all. It literally says brand new slippers, transformation magic.
Okay.
But we can come back to those later if we need to. I mean, there's plenty of stuff on here.
The transformation slippers were apparently a vanity item that somebody had. You can make your shoes look like any kind of shoe you want, as well as basically going the whole platform route. So this guy, apparently it was some short dude that wanted to be taller, so he got a pair of magical slippers that he could turn into basically a big clunky stripper heels.
Perfect. Those are very useful. Stripper heels that you could make smaller or bigger. Like, imagine being on the floor and your feet start to hurt and you could just have your shoes just put out a little bit.
Hey, they're never gonna pinch your toes.
Yeah.
So does anybody
If
want?
making enough money, you hike them by about 3 inches, you know?
Does Slack want that so he can be a little taller sometimes?
He has his
He
boots of
does.
speed. He really likes those.
He does.
They're very good.
So anybody else want those, or we want to try to sell those?
Oh yeah, Kate will take them.
Kate?
Kate will take them. Alright.
No,
Take in stripper heels.
Kate doesn't need to be taller. I'm just kidding.
Estrella can keep them if she wants. She did try them on.
Yeah, give them to Estrella.
What am I gonna use them for?
Yeah, you're probably better off selling them.
We can find some short hobgoblin loser person that'll buy them. Or a gnome.
Other things, so that was a cushion and the cat statue and a candle. I
Yep.
don't remember.
So the cushion is probably the most interesting one.
Mild enchantment.
It is.
All I have written down.
It is a meditation cushion. This allows whoever is using it to meditate for 2 hours and get their full night's rest out of that.
Nice.
So, in the event you didn't get your full night's rest, you could still get your spells back. But it only works for one person a day.
I still think we definitely should keep that one in the group thing.
Yeah, I like keeping that because multiple of us do spells. So if one of us uses a lot more spells than another one and needs to sit on it for a little bit and recoup.
We're good to go. We got it.
Yeah. Candle of evocation magic.
They are useful for entering a trance-like state to help commune with your deity. So if you want to pray and ask your god for guidance, then you would light these candles up, help you get your mind there to where you're going to commune with your god.
Okay.
That might not be a bad idea to keep with the group as well, because a lot of us do have gods we commune with. So yeah, say we want to sit on the meditation cushion.
Yep.
And talk to our gods. It's all right there in a nice little bow wrap package.
Yeah.
They were right together where you found them.
Mm-hmm. Magical cat statue. I wrote down protection and divination. I don't know much else about it.
I'm gonna keep it with the shit. Unless Estrella wants it, but
To go with her cat squirrel.
Yes. The cat stuff. Gaia. We'll go after the game, okay? My feat that I chose was spiritual sense, so I can sense like spirits like around.
Hmm?
So I feel like me having like some sort of divination like protection thing would be cool.
So the statue has twofold aspects. It came from the Shrine of Bast, obviously.
Cats.
Yep. One, the divination portion allows you to see through the eyes of any cat you're familiar with. That's within range.
that's really good for you with your cat spell.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was like, I have no memories. How would I like know any cats?
You might be able to.
And I'm like, wait.
You guys are the cats you end up summoning.
Yep.
Maybe
That would definitely work.
Which would be good.
And
So I
the
definitely say
protection,
shoot cat statue, because that'd be.
and the protection aspect is another part of Bast's profile where the cats are the protectors or guardians of the underworld. While using the statue, it can hold non-corporeal spirits at bay. So,
Okay.
you know, Poltergeist is going to come and fuck with your shit. It's going to prevent them from touching you.
You say they.
Okay, just not demons.
Now, demons are corporeal. They are solid.
Okay.
So this is all about spirits, ghosts. Would have been effective against the Banshee. She would not be able to touch you because she was a non-corporeal spirit. All right. What's next up, Molly?
So we have a bunch of potions. I assume the Pearl of Tongues, which allows us to speak Aquan, we're gonna hang on to that. We have 4 acid potions, and it's a bunch of potions. So 4 acid, 1 bark skin, 5 moderate health, 1 minor health, a liquid frost, resist disease, a tanglefoot bag, a water breathing potion, 3 invisibility potions, holy water, and then a couple other things after that on the front page. But it's just a bunch of potions. If we need to split those up amongst individual people, we can, or if we just want to leave them in the bag for now until somebody needs them. Either way.
I'd maybe say leave most of them in the bag. If you want to read them one by one, I'd say each person should have 1 of each potion on their person. So if they don't have, say, like, a potion of frost, they should add 1 to their inventory, just to have, and then leave the rest in with the group inventory.
Okay, so acid potions. There's 4 of them.
I'll take 1.
Okay, so Seffi's taking an acid potion. Anybody else want one?
Does anyone else have acid potions on their person? Like, if you don't have one, I just take 1, just in case it's there and you need it, you know.
I don't have one.
Acid is good for fucking up machinery or physical things, or can be used as basically a grenade attack.
1 acid potion for Seffi, 1 for Kate, 1 for Estrella, 1 for Thwack.
Yeah.
That's all 4.
That's all 4.
1 bark skin potion.
I have plenty of bark skins.
What does bark skin do again? Make sure.
Basically, it adds to your natural armor class, which stacks with other armor.
Okay. Estrella, what's your armor class?
Weak as fuck.
Take a bark skin potion.
So what you want to do is, if you're entering a battle that looks pretty dangerous, you chug that, and it's going to add to your armor class for the duration of that battle.
We have 5 moderate health potions.
I think those are always good to spread around, because, you know, afterwards you can use your magic healing at leisure, but during the middle of a battle, it's good to be able to have potions that you can just chug.
Everybody take 1.
I do have 2 of those already in my inventory. So.
I had 3. Everybody take 1.
Perfect.
Let's just everybody take. So Tatiana, Estrella, Kate, Seffi, Thwack. Everybody gets a moderate healing.
Yeah.
We also have 1 minor health potion. Which I have a lot of healing potions. I have like 9 healing potions, so I don't really need any more.
Maybe just leave the minor one in there for another day, just in case we need it or something. Since everyone has moderate healing potions now, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 4 moderate healing potions.
Okay. Well, Estrella doesn't really have any healing potions. I mean, obviously she does heal, but I don't think she can heal herself. Can she?
She can cast the spell on herself, but it would be good to have those healing potions on her.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we
Estrella, you're also going to get 1 minor healing potion.
Okay.
We have a liquid frost potion, just 1. I already have 1.
I do not think I have one, so I can take it.
Okay. 1 resist disease potion. I don't think anybody has one of those because I'm pretty sure it's the only one I've ever seen. So.
Resist disease is good against regular diseases, and it gives you bonuses if you're running into magical diseases as well.
Gotcha.
So I think whoever has kind of a bad like con stat maybe could benefit from that. I have like a 16 for my constitution.
I have a 14.
I have an 18.
It's gonna be upper left ability scores.
First page. Alright, it says strength, constitution, intelligence.
Are you finding it, Estrella? Or Brielle? Whatever name.
I'm sorry. What's happening?
What's your
We were
constitution?
asking you about your constitution score.
What's your constitution?
Where is that?
It's
Upper.
up left.
Yeah.
First
Up left first page.
first page.
So, are you talking about the hit points?
No.
No, it's gonna be STREDONINT.
Oh.
I think it's a 2.
WISCHA, and you're looking for CON.
Pretty sure her constant I'm pretty sure hers
Oh,
is
yeah.
+2.
It's 14.
Yeah. You don't have a lot of stuff, so we'll give you that potion as well. So take a resist disease potion.
Okay.
We have a Tanglefoot bag, which I'm pretty sure Sephi and I can both cast Tanglefoot. So I'd rather give that to a non-spellcaster, either Kate or Thwack.
I'm thinking maybe, well, Thwack might actually be good because he tends to be at the head of the pack.
Yeah.
Thwack says he's good.
He's good on. He doesn't need it.
He does not need more Tanglefoot bags.
Okay. Kate,
Well, Kate it is then.
you get a Tanglefoot bag.
It's a detanglefoot or a tanglefoot?
Tanglefoot.
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 Water.
Basically, you throw it at somebody and it sprouts out vines and so forth that entangle them.
Okay.
Water breathing potion. I already have plenty.
I got a ton.
I have 6 of them.
So maybe
So-
just to Estrella.
Okay, I'll just
And
write
Thwack,
her.
if he doesn't have any, but he might as well since he was there for that.
Yep, Thwack does.
I'll write her name down on there. What's up?
I just need a piece of paper because I'm trying to separate like my personal inventory from like
It's right there.
the game inventory, and it's hard to keep track of right
The
now.
only thing you need to worry about keeping track of is your own personal. I have everything else.
Okay, great.
So all you need to keep up with is your personal stuff and you're good to go.
Okay.
Okay, we have 3 invisibility potions. How
Does
do...
Thwack already have an invisibility potion? So he definitely should get one.
Probably.
Thwack will take one.
Okay,
I
Thwack.
already have 2, so I'm good.
Okay. I would say let's give one to Kate, because she likes to do some big beefy
The
stuff
stealth is not
sometimes.
your greatest asset. I'll
Yeah.
say.
So give Kate an invisibility potion, and I'll take the third one, because I don't have anything that does me invisible.
Cool.
Next we have holy water. We can leave it in the bag for now if we ever come across something that we need holy water for. I don't think it really matters.
I think that's wise, because we'll probably be still a group if we encounter something that needs holy water.
Okay, we have a perpetually hot stone. Patrick.
This was in a bathtub and was being used to heat the bathtub, which is also where your bottle, your ever-flowing bottle of water came from. It was used to fill said bathtub.
Nice.
Okay. So maybe that's something that we would take back to our island and like give us a fancy bath on our island or something. Maybe we
I
can
like that plan.
we can make like a hot,
I feel like it can be used on the island.
like a hot tub area on the island for people to lounge in with our perpetually hot stone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a dash on that and put island, so next time we go back by the island, we'll drop that off there. Next up, it shows 3 occult scrolls, which I do a lot of the occulty
I would think
arcana
having you
things.
study those would be the most wise.
I think we just need to determine what they are.
Let's see, so the first one will be invoke spirits.
Okay.
Basically, it's a way to call the ghosts and so forth that are around you to you.
Ooh. That sounds cool.
Okay.
The next one is name horror. One of the things about the horrors of the abyss is they thrive on being mysterious and terrible. By being able to name the thing, it lessens its power.
That definitely sounds like a Tatiana spell.
Hell
Right
yeah.
off.
Being intimidating as fuck, like, I know what your name is, bro.
Hey, you useless fucking banshee! You wanna fucking go? If you do combine that with threatening incantation, I bet it would pack a punch.
Hell yeah.
And how many of those scrolls did you have?
3, so there's 1 more.
Okay. Last one
Did
is
you guys?
Go ahead.
Did you guys say that you gave the water breathing?
Yes.
thing?
We gave you a water breathing potion.
A or multiple?
Just 1.
Oh.
The last scroll is the murder of crows.
Sick.
It summons up a massive swarm of crows that swarm an open area. So it has to be used outside. Or, you know, if you cast it inside, the outside. But you're going to basically have an event like Birds from Alfred Hitchcock. So death by 1,000 cuts for anybody who's caught out in the bird storm.
Woo. We'll be wildin'.
Molly.
Yeah?
Did you give me a way earlier? Did you give me a staff of divination?
Yes.
I do believe, yeah, it's given to you.
Today? No, but at some point.
No, not today.
Yeah, way earlier.
I do believe that it is a thing that happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
12 large onkeg plates. Onkeg?
Those onkegs were were centipede-like creatures that you fought.
Okay.
We should try to sell those, or we could use them to make armor for Estrella, or both.
So Estrella's not trained in use of armor is the biggest problem.
I think she's
I think
trained
let me
in one
check oracles.
But I do think we got them specifically to sell.
No, she's trained in light armor. Because I was helping her with her sheet earlier. She's trained in
Yeah, there you
unarmored
go.
and light.
I'm looking at it now. So you could probably make some light plate armor for Estrella if you don't come up with something else.
Neato.
Okay, so we're gonna put a dash on that and just say armor. See what kind of armor we can make off of it.
Being sold, I'd say.
Yeah, whatever
The
we
rest will
can't.
probably be sold.
Yeah, whatever we can make with it, we'll make with it. Whatever we can't, we'll sell. 4 large emeralds and 5 matching rubies, and an onyx stone that has shadow energy. So I'm assuming we're gonna keep the emeralds and rubies again for trading with creatures that like shiny things. The onyx stone with the shadow energy. What do we know about that?
Apparently that stone has spent enough time in the realm of shadow that it has absorbed shadow essence itself. It has a tendency to dim lights around it and could be used in the creation of any kind of spell that involves darkness.
I think it's worthwhile to keep as potentially also a trading object. So if we meet like a dark sorcerer or a demon or something, we could be like, hey, you do what we want, we'll give you this magical stone of dark.
That's not a bad idea. Okay. I guess.
Or otherwise, like, well, the dark tentacles. If you were to use that as part of casting the spell, make them more badass, or things like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Do
Cool.
you want to give it to Australia then, or do you just want to hold on to it for trading?
I was thinking hold on to it for now, but I can always put like Estrella on the side and remember that like it's something that she would have better use of.
Yeah. Perfect.
Potion of silence.
So this should probably also go to Kate, because between her tripping over shit and her total stealth thing is not so great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's wise.
All right. So Kate, 1 potion of silence.
Go with your potion of invisibility. You drink them both and nobody knows where the fuck you are.
Potion of please, 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 dear God, do not fail this stuff. Well, I swear to sweet Jesus.
Literally, like my stealth is a 2.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right, Kate, they're going to kill us. You need to drink 2 of those potions right now.
Like, I'm intimidating, I'm acrobatic, okay? I'm very athletic, but like, not.
Everyone knows
Not
that
stealthy.
no one's not going to see you. Yeah.
So I assume we'll keep the unholy water. Not that I know what that means.
So unholy water is stuff. Holy water created by a dark god, usually good against angels and shit.
Interesting.
I'd say keeping it for the same reason we kept the holy water is good.
Okay. Our bottle of endless water, which we are totally never getting rid of.
Was it just in case the sun god hears all the shit we've talked about and wants to come visit us? We have that in holy water.
Bro, right? I wrote down magic crown dispelled. It was something that we picked up recently.
That should be.
What?
There was a magic crown. There was a cursed crown that came from the Rat King, but that sounds way too recent in the history.
No, that's it. No, it was.
That's it?
Yep. Cursed crown of necromancy, dispel magic, ritual, cast dispel magic with owl and break spell. That's what I wrote down under it on my sheet. So I don't know.
I think that means it's now
The
just
owl
a
part
really-
is separate.
Okay.
I think if I recall correctly, it's now just a very pretty crown because we took the necromancy magic off of it. And I think we might have kept it to sell.
Oh no, you did. You were unable to break the curse on it. No, it's right.
We did
Great
because
owl spirit. You went through, did a ritual to break the curse on it, and
Yeah.
so now it is just a very pretty crown. So it's gold and jewels. Did I give you a value for it?
no, I just wrote down magic crown dispelled, that we actually got the spell removed off of it, which also gave all of us, because we learned dispel magic while doing it.
Got it. So it's probably the materials for that crown is probably worth 300 gold.
Okay.
Estrella, are you holding up your hand for a reason?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So I see on this paper I have this note that says need holy place to cleanse and consecrate chalice. Do I still have this chalice or is it gone?
You would still
and
have
then
it. I don't remember what it was though.
When did you make that note?
yeah. I did not put a date by this note.
Yeah. So I always date mine, so that way I can remember like what session it is. But what other notes do you have written around it for like context clues?
That would have had to been in the black
I
room.
have, yeah, after that I have Dwarven God of Community Service. Small
So that
shrine.
was a little while back.
Yeah.
So no notes as to what the chalice does.
No.
I would just put a note next session that we need to find a holy place to consecrate it, and that gives Patrick some time to invent what it's supposed to do.
Okay.
Well, it means how you're going to be visiting the High Temple of Ra.
So then you'll be consecrated and have whole new things. It does now. It's no longer cursed. So the question is then,
Yeah,
do
I
we
think
keep the
some-
crown to use it as a bartering tool, or do we sell it for money?
I mean, we have a lot of money, so if we think it would be better for bartering,
I do kind of think it would be, because it is just a ton of jewels and a ton of gold.
okay.
Remember, you can also always dump money into your settlement.
Yeah.
We can sell it later than if we don't end up using it
Okay.
to barter.
2 cracked fist-sized emeralds. I know we just talked about this earlier, and I forgot what we said.
I think
Those were gems that were used to create the iron golems
Yes.
that are unfortunately can't be used to create iron golems anymore because they're cracked. They're damaged in there, but they would still be valuable to a gemsmith.
Valuable to a gemsmith, but not like a creature.
They would still have some value in your shiny collection.
Okay. So we'll hang on to those. We have 24 variety of jewels, which we never specified what the variety was. But again, we can still hang on to most of our jewels for now because we keep doing so much summoning
on a somewhat regular basis.
Yeah, the elementals and then me summoning my dragon. So I think hanging on to the shinies is good. So we have the soul siphoning dagger, which obviously we have to hang on to until we get that done.
I have that actually in my inventory.
Okay, you're hanging on
I
to
have
that.
like 2 little separate lines for everything else that are the vestments and the soul siphon.
Okay, cool. So then you
So
have
it's
that.
in there.
And you have that. Okay, so we got, we acquired some spider climbing boots. There's some super cool leathery boots with some silk laces that have a spider-like design on the side, and that for 10 minutes a day can allow you to spider climb walls.
Might take them if no one else wants them.
And
Yeah, because
I can climb walls with my acrobatics.
so Sephi.
boom. Spider climb boots.
Yeah, that's what I called them, spider climb boots.
Perfect.
10 minutes a day. And you can, I think we said we can spread out the 10 minutes, but
Yes.
only 10 minutes per day. Next up is summoning armbands that can summon a spectral soldier 1 time a day. I don't want them because my bracers are where I get all of my armor from.
I mean, if Estrella is dealing with spirits and stuff,
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
It's like an Estrella thing.
that's not
Like,
a
I already have gauntlets. I
Yeah.
have Sonic
getting
Boom.
some bracelets.
Alright. So you're getting summoning armbands.
So
And
this is the kind of like a band that would go up here on your upper arm, and just by reaching over, grabbing it, you can summon up a spectral guardian.
they're gold and they have jewels on them. So they're nice and pretty. And then 1 time a day you can summon a spectral.
So by grabbing it, I can summon a spirit once a day.
Summon a spectral guardian.
Super specific.
Okay.
To protect the living, hey.
Next up we have a ring of discretion, which I did write down everything. It hides armor and weapons and is broken when the weapons are drawn. And I automatically thought of Kate to make her look
Yeah,
less
so-
scary.
The ring is not broken. The spell is temporarily broken.
Correct.
Okay, just want to make
Yeah.
sure.
I think giving that
Like
to Casey
me.
good call.
So basically, you put it on, and you basically you look like you're not armored and weaponed, and then you whip out an axe, and suddenly, oh shit, she's got full plate and 2 battle axes, and I'm fucked.
What is it called? Sorry, ring of.
Ring of discretion.
Ring of dis-
Okay. Next up, we have Ring of Arcana, which is rolls gold. It allows you to detect magic, mage hand, and press the digitation, which I don't feel like I need those things. I already practice magic, so if I want to take on those spells, I can take on those spells. So I'd rather give it to a non-spellcaster, but our two options would basically be Kate or Thwack, unless somebody else wants it.
Thwack already can cast some low-level spells, too.
Okay.
I can't cast anything.
So do you want it? You'll be able to cast Detect Magic, Mage Hand, and Prestidigitation. I mean, they're not crazy spells that you're going to use all the time, but...
Mage Hand is basically a low-level telekinesis. You can reach out and touch someone.
Mm-hmm.
What is the thing that I write down?
Ring of Arcana. I can resend this to you in a few minutes, too. And text it out so you have all the info you need.
Okay. Detect magic,
Mage Hand, and Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation is the minor utilitarian spell that you can use for all sorts of different things. Like to clean your armor, or to cool your drink on a hot day.
Okay, one more time. Detect magic, prestidigitation, and...
Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Mage Hand, that's what it was.
Mage Hand.
So Prestidigitation is the make shit up at a low level.
Presentation's quite fun.
Like,
Yeah, it sounds good.
make some kids smile by making their doll dance for them temporarily.
Hey.
That sounds like a very Kate thing.
Turn your eyes purple. Or temporarily change your hair color to green.
Alright. Dope.
Okay. Next one is Ring of Ram. It's shaped kind of like the Aries symbol, and it puts forth a ram-shaped blast of force. Based on how many actions you use, it can make the force more intense. So it's 2d6 per action. So if you use 3 actions, it would be like 66. And it'll also knock them back 5 feet. So it's similar to like a hydraulic push or something, but it's just a ram shape that comes forward.
I think that would be good to give Kate too, since you are limited on ranged weapons.
Kate's just gonna be rocking all these rings, man.
You can
I
only
did actually
wear...
move all my items that I have equipped to the top of my list to make sure I don't have like 7 different.
I have to point out, you can only wear 2 rings.
Only 2?
Okay.
Okay.
Do we want to give the ram push someone else, or do we I'll just switch out rings whenever I want to?
I don't know. I mean, Estrella, do you want it?
Which ring?
The Ring of the Ram?
Basically,
What does that one do?
punch people at a distance really hard.
Yes.
Okay.
I love that.
I'll send you all the info on that in a minute. I'll give it to you because I've got it all written down. So that's gonna go to Estrella, and then last one is Ring of Energy Resistance. It gives you a +5 against electricity, which I have 2 rings on. Kate has 2 rings on.
2 rings on, so.
Steffi has 2 rings on.
And so Stray can get that one too.
Estrella can either have a second ring, or if Thwack doesn't have any, it can go to Thwack.
True.
Let's think.
Thwack shows you got a ring in every finger.
All
They're
right.
not all magical. They're just really pretty.
Are any of them magical?
That one.
She can.
Okay.
Can I swap you one of your rings for a magical ring, Thwack?
Would you like this one instead of one of the other 9?
Here you go.
Okay.
So he trades you a ring. It has a silver band and is inset with 3 rubies, and it's probably worth about 150 gold.
Damn.
Trade with.
What did you say?
You never noticed that he was wearing rings before.
Homie's just stealthy.
While you're sitting around talking about rings, he's sliding them on. I've got rings too! It's shiny!
Shinies? We're comparing shinies now.
Alright, so cool. Alright, so we got the octopus statue, which is jade with tourmaline stone eyes. That is actually a way to put into a tattoo with a certain ritual. That ritual will allow you to grow tentacles for 2 minutes every day, and it also allows you to swim twice as far or twice as fast, and it gives you extra actions because you have extra arms.
I do think Kate should get that one. It just feels right.
Oh great! So she goes reptiloid and pops tentacles.
Yeah.
And then Estrella's throwing
tentacles.
tentacles.
Anything that dares come near you.
I think the chariot statue we can keep in the group inventory. So for you guys that missed it earlier, the chariot statue is, I wrote it down. Summons basically a life-size version of itself for transportation for 3 hours a day.
Yeah.
So if we're in a, which I feel like we have horses in a carriage, but I'm assuming they're probably, so we may not have them anymore because now we've been traveling by boat.
They're back in
how many extra moves do
I would
get?
assume we would need them at the
I'll
island.
send you that
Arthur's
information
Island
in just
for,
a
like,
minute,
our
Kate.
islanders to use.
Well, I don't think we would have taken it to the island because we got on a boat.
Yeah.
And I don't think we would have put our horses and carriage on the boat.
I mean, I'm wondering where this chariot was when we were pillaging across the desert.
Forgotten.
You didn't acquire it until you got to the tomb of...
Until after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we never determined exactly what it was until today.
Oh.
I mean, we didn't need it till today.
Yeah, because we made a boat. So...
Now, the challenging part about a chariot is chariots are not particularly big. So, at most, you can fit 3 people. Or 1 Kate.
I was about to say 1 Kate.
Yep.
Alright. We have 3 high quality long spears that are a +1. Sell?
I might swap it out for my long spear.
Okay.
So we could sell my bitchy, sad, not +1 long spear. And I'll take one of the +1 long spears.
Oh, okay. That's what it's for.
And do we want to sell the other 2?
I'm fine with that unless anyone else wants a long spear.
Okay.
No.
We have 2 wine skins full of some fancy ass wine. Did we say they were 20 gold a piece or 20 gold for both?
20 gold apiece.
I would just keep those. We might end up drinking those when we're on a journey.
All
They
right.
might come in handy.
We're going to hang on to that clay pot with the sunburn ointment in it in the off chance we need that.
Also wise.
We have a signal flare that has 5 charges. It's basically an illusion where we can shoot off a specific color of fireworks to signal something. I feel like we can use that, especially because, like, during our escape thing, I forgot I did the fireworks.
That's true.
I forgot to mention I did fireworks when we escaped as a distraction. Damn. We have a purple gemstone that allows you to use a fireball 1 time with double strength. Is it 1 time forever or like 1 time a day?
Once ever.
One time
I
ever.
definitely think that should be yours, as none of the rest of us have fireball.
Well, it's a fireball grenade, basically. You throw this thing, yell fireball, and you get a massive fireball that's twice the strength and twice the circumference.
So really anybody could use it, right?
But 5 is your thing.
Yeah, anybody could.
It just makes sense.
Alright.
But you are the trained expert in fireballs.
Alright. I'll put that in my... I'm going to need to go through my inventory at some point as well, because there's probably some shit in there I could get rid of at this point.
I just highlighted anything I want to sell in red on my inventory list.
And then the last item is a vial of eternal fire, which I assume we're going to hang on to.
Yeah, I think that's wise.
And that's it. That's all of our group inventory that we have now depleted more than half.
Whoop.
And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 items to sell. We have the Ankeg plates to turn into armor and sell the rest, and we have the perpetually hot stone to make a hot springs hot tub version at our island. And then we can all go through our own personal inventory on our own time within the next week. So whenever we start next session, we can sell things, get the armor we want, buy whatever we need, and go kick some ass.
Baller.
Cool. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for tuning in. Sorry, it was a little bit different today, as there was a lot more storytelling, going through a lot more of our loot and kind of determining what's what do we want to keep, what do we want to get rid of, all that interesting stuff that might be a little more boring and not as entertaining as us fireballing the shit out of people. Hopefully you enjoyed my really awkward role-playing of attempting to tell a car that I love him and I want him to stay with me forever.
I enjoyed it.
So, hopefully I will be streaming tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, my typical Fallout games, as long as this COVID shot does not kick my butt like the last one did. So, fingers crossed, hoping for the best. I don't get a fever, and I survive the next 36 hours without feeling like shat. Hopefully I'll catch you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central. If not, I'll see you guys Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Probably going to pop out for some Warfare Wednesday or maybe some Warzone Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So, catch you guys tomorrow. Fingers crossed. But if not, I'll see you Wednesday, 6 p.m. We'll see you guys next Monday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for more of our Pathfinder craziness. Thank you guys again. Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye.